are requested to please keep standing for Thapar anthem.
जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे शशि रवि से निस दिन अभिनंदित जगमग जग कर दे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे शोध कार्य उद्योग प्रबोधन थापर की महिमा से प्रतीक्षण पग पग पर निज प्रभा पूंज पर जन मन तन हर ले जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे शिक्षा के संस्थान मनोहर आदर्शों के स्रोत अनश्वर मातृभूमि का ध्यान निरंतर समरस सा स्वर दे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय जयति जयति जय जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे
All are requested to please take their seats. It is our privilege to welcome our guest of honor, Mr. Ashwinder Singh, Vice President, Suzuki Motors. Heartiest welcome, sir. I request Director Sir, Vice Chancellor Sir, Professor Padma Kumar Nair to please declare the convocation open.
I declare the convocation open on behalf of the President. This convocation of the Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, Patiala, has been called to confer degrees upon the candidates who have been certified to be worthy of receiving the same. Thank you.
Now I request again Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, Professor Padma Kumar Nair to address our gathering.
Good morning. Probably you can do a much better job. Good morning. That's much better, still not there. Esteemed guest of honor, Mr. Ashwinder Singh, I hope I am pronouncing your name correct, but he's our student and a young man. I have more freedom, but when very senior person is sitting there, it's more stressful actually, even for me. Respected President of the University, Mr. Gautam Thapar, our beloved Chancellor, Dr. Rajiv Vadera, members of the Executive Council, distinguished colleagues, proud parents, grandparents, and friends of our graduates, and more importantly, dear, brilliant graduates. Once again, good morning. And today is a wonderful day for all of you. It's a day of celebration. But let me warn you, I'm not a motivational speaker. I'm a father and a grandfather. You know how parents give gyan? And my children They tell me all the time, Dad, why don't you do something rather than just giving these speeches? So, really. I tell them, my doing is speaking. And especially my younger son always makes fun of me. Dad, the most active organ of your body is your tongue. That's what I do. That's my doing. See, you are at a stage actually standing at the forefront of a very interesting world with full of opportunities, full of possibilities, but complex and ever-changing. See, on this special day, I want to give you a few formal tips, and also we will have a bit of informal conversation. I want to talk about three things. Empathy, even though nothing new, but in the last few years, a lot of us started talking about it. Humility and the art of compassionate reframing. If you're talking about empathy and humility, sounds like two verbs, but the act of compassionate reframing is how you make it actionable. So empathy is your ability to go into someone else's world. It is your ability to understand other people's emotions and being able to feel with them. When you think about other people's emotions, you should show the courage to listen. What do we do when we listen? Our natural response would be to respond. Probably you listen without immediately responding or judging, but you listen to understand. That is empathy in action. Once a famous Buddhist scholar, a Chinese Buddhist scholar said, compassion is not a noun, it's a verb. Empathy and compassion is actionable. And these days everyone talks about we need more empathy, more empathy. You know, you're all young students, you need to understand. The idea that biologically empathy got coded into the evolutionary history about 250 million years ago. What happened about 250 million years ago? This is not a class. What happened in the about 250 million years ago in the evolutionary past? Anyone? Mammals started appearing. Reptiles could lay hundreds of eggs and crawl away slowly. Some eggs would hatch and survive. But when mammals have one or two babies, maybe 5, 10 if you're a rabbit, but if these babies to survive, fewer number, parents should emotionally connect. That's all. That got selected in the evolutionary past. So we don't have to particularly instill more empathy. In fact, we need to erase the line separating between us and them. What is sad about all this, we can always come up with a line based on our skin color, the shape of our eyes, or the religion we belong to, or the caste we belong to, our national origin, or other kind of ideological differences. All those can divide us as us and them. And we are empathetic to our in-group, and we are not so empathetic to the out-group. So if you want to instill more empathy, just erase that line somehow. I don't know how exactly we do, probably through compassionate reframing. We often say at TIET, empathy is the mother of excellence. It is the starting point for seeking excellence. We Indians are extraordinarily good to do things in the best possible way when criticality is involved. Look at our space program, economical and effective. When criticality is involved, we do a fantastic job. Look at our nuclear safety, better than most countries. Criticality is involved. Empathy is all about doing something good for others, seeking excellence, even when criticality is not involved. As engineers, you must always remember, you should develop this tendency, this temperament of wanting to do it better than before. Remember, most of what we do every day in our life, we learn, we create, and we help. Learning, creating, and helping. Even when criticality is not involved, we should be able to think about how others would feel, and being able to feel with them, we would definitely create better products, better software, better curriculum, better lectures, better and more compassionate conversation. While intelligence and knowledge can develop in machines and artifacts and large language models and everything, but only empathy can create great societies, compassionate, empathetic societies. When it comes to humility, it is the knowledge that truth is always larger than yourself, and the strength to appreciate someone without feeling small. Humility is all about that. It is the quiet realization that no matter how we know, there is so much more to know. Socrates once said that true wisdom is all about knowing we know nothing. And I've learned it in an interesting way. This story is a bit boring story, but I must tell you. About 35, 40 years ago, I left India, a small village in Kerala, for my higher studies. My first job was a university in the Netherlands. You guys need to check it out. University of Twente, one of the very good, brilliant, excellent universities in the area of engineering, computer science, nanotechnology. University of Twente in the Netherlands. That was my first stop. A return ticket was cheaper. I bought a return ticket, but I was there for about 3 months, but that unused part of the return ticket I used to come back to visit my friends and family. My friends asked a question, what did you learn in these 3 months, your first time abroad? I thought for a second. I said, I've really learned to say, I don't know. In our culture, we rarely say I don't know. We feel that if I say I don't know, I'm not able to, I need help. In our culture, we think that is a form of weakness. I learned that. Reflection leading to that answer changed my life in so many different ways. I started thinking about humility and openness and that feeling that I used to tell my wife, even now. When I finally die, my biggest disappointment would be there's so much to be learned. So much to be learned. Bit about me. I have 2 PhDs in engineering, but my most passionate topic of research and teaching is understanding human behavior, or looking at human behavior through the lens of evolutionary psychology. That would give you that opportunity to ultimately make sense of human behavior, ultimately make sense of the fundamental human condition. This world is going to test you quite a bit. It's not going to be fair. It has never been fair, and it is not fair, and it will never going to be fair. But your job is to make it slightly fairer for others. Imagine if all of us can think that, I'll make it slightly easier for my colleague. I'll make it slightly easier for my students. I will make it slightly easier for my children, or someone totally a stranger. Imagine slightly. Imagine if all of us can do that. World would definitely become a fairer place. You don't have to just accept because everybody is repeating. One time I was having a very, very interesting and intense conversation with one of my colleagues, and he said, everybody believes in this. I said, everyone believed in the fact that Earth was flat, until one courageous person started looking at it differently. The power of reframing. So the idea is, how do you make empathy and humility and compassion actionable? By compassionate reframing. Remember, how you see the world will define how you will ultimately shape the world. Reframing means choosing a different lens, a different way of seeing the world. It is pausing before reacting. It is asking, what else could I do? Can I look at it differently? Can I re-look at my assumptions? Sometimes you get angry, oh, he's like that, she's like that. Can I look at it slightly differently and think that she had a bad day today? That's why she's irritated? Even if it is not the case, you will make that situation better. Compassionate reframing. When you reframe with compassion, challenges turn into teachers, opportunities to learn. Mistakes into mentors, you kind of reflect, and who has never made a mistake? All of us do. And finally, obstacles turn into opportunities. Remember, every great innovation started with somebody showing the courage to reframe. And if it is compassionate reframing, that innovation is going to definitely do good for the society. Imagine whenever we talk about salary package, competition, competitive advantage, remember, two of the most important things in our life are normally not in our control. Our birth and our death. During that little period, compared to 4 billion years of the existence of Earth, we are a blip. During that period, how would we make the life of everyone slightly better, really slightly better? That is the idea. And when you think about competition and competitive advantage, your generation should show the courage to go ahead and reframe it from competitive advantage to collective well-being. That is the world you should be dreaming for. So when you feel unfair, reframe it. Question your assumptions. Every time you can reframe by questioning your assumptions. When someone disagrees, reframe it. When you fail, reframe it with humility and kindness. As you begin your journey beyond this campus, remember, there is only one full-time job in the world. That is to be human. Not the job of a professor or a vice chancellor or a CEO, to be human. And I'm going to leave you with 3 questions. The number 1, who am I when no one is watching me? I remember, it's a little story, one of my colleagues, I was working for PricewaterhouseCoopers in Tokyo. One of my colleagues told me, I'm going with my boyfriend to Italy, and as soon as we come back, we are going to get married. So I was kind of quite excited because I like Japanese food. She will invite me for the wedding, and I was waiting. They came back from Italy, and she said, we broke up. Reason? I didn't like the way he behaved with the waiter. He was so rude. Japanese people are very kind and polite. As soon as they were out of that context, when no one was watching, his behavior was different. So, the question is, who am I when no one is watching? What can I learn from those who disagree with me? And finally, how can I reframe my life? These days, success is all about likes and followers and money and that salary package and everything. But remember, it is not just about how high you go. It is about how many people you can take with you. And when you ask these questions, and not just for answering them, for reflecting on them, pondering about it, you will not only build a career, you will build a character. And world needs more of that, not just credentials. You should give him some water. Are you okay? Yeah? That's what the world needs today. In your journey ahead, empathy will give you direction because you want to do something good for others. Humility will give you grounding because that is where you stand. And compassionate reframing will bring renewal. You can start seeing that as soon as you renew, or you reframe, you see the world slightly differently. You reframe it again, you see it even differently. Compassionate reframing, I want to tell you, it might look like it is simple, but it can change your life, it can change the way you see the world. Together, they form the foundation for a meaningful life. the ability to understand deeply, act gently, and innovate boldly. When thinking about innovating boldly, you are all engineers, you are all computer science or computer science and engineering. Remember, you all remember what RNN is? Recurrent neural network. About 20, 30 years, scientists and programmers were using that to develop machine learning systems. 2017 paper from Google and 2018 paper from OpenAI changed everything, reframed RNN to GPT, generative pre-trained transformer approach to algorithm development. Attention is all you need. You look at a page, a set of tokens in one go, not just going one word after other, because it forgets the word before 1 million words before. So it was bold reframing. Look at how we have developed the scanning and transmission electron microscope. Initially, we were thinking electrons are hard particles. By invoking that idea, we created interesting artifacts for humanity. But when Schrödinger showed the courage to reframe electrons as waves, nobody thought about it. How can a particle, hard particle, be waves? It doesn't matter what electrons are, we don't know what it is. Maybe it's the probability of finding intense negative charges, the way to look at electrons, not as particles or waves. It doesn't matter. That's the idea theoretical physicists should ponder. Remember, when it was reframed as waves, we have scanning electron microscope, we have transmission electron microscope, and we have completely revolutionized the industry. Computers and semiconductors, integrated circuits and everything. The power and the courage to reframe. Look at new policies and new rules. Courage to reframe. The idea is innovation would only come if you show the courage to deviate from the set path. Deviate for whom? Not for your selfish goals. If you deviate for your selfish goal, that becomes corruption. If you deviate for the larger good of the society, that becomes innovation. That is what the world needs now. Let us build a new India that is not just successful, but compassionate. Once again, congratulations to all of you. May your journey be filled with curiosity, courage, and compassion. And remember, at Thapar Institute, seeking excellence together always begins with empathy, humility, and mastering the art of compassionate reframing. Thank you very much. Jai Hind. I also have something informal to tell you. Morning, you're all energetic. Please clap, not for me, but for your friends who are receiving the degrees, and also walk vigorously so that we can also do it quicker. All right? Good idea? Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, awarding of B degrees shall commence.
Sir, I present.
Let the candidates for the award of degree be presented.
Sir, I present Ms. Adya Singh and 62 others who have satisfied the requirement for the degree of Bachelor of Engineering in Computer Science and Business Systems are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, may be admitted to the said degree. Adya Singh. Samyak Pandey. Anand Makkad. Shreya Bansal. यशवर्धन सिंह राठौर. आर्षा गर्ग. ईशान जिंदल. तेजल मल्होत्रा.
Little louder, guys.
लक्ष्य गुप्ता. प्रियांशु भाटिया. आकर्ष गोयल. पुरांश प्रभाकर. लवदीप सिंह. चंद्रोव भट्टाचार्य. कुलविंदर सिंह. नेचल कौर. शुभांकर शर्मा. अनंत ऋषि. अभिनव गुप्ता. आरुषि अग्रवाल. परनीका भाटिया. इशिका धीमान. विनायक अब्रोल. आकाश मारवा. ऋषिका शुक्ला. प्रियांश पांडे. श्रेष्ठ त्यागी. पुष्कल देवगन. शाहरुख शर्मा. साक्षी गौड़. पीयूष कौशल. अदिति चोपड़ा. शौक बत्रा. अंश जिंदल. अंबर अब्बास नकवी. भाव्या गुप्ता. आकर्ष वाजपेयी.
Please, students, clap for your peers.
सुखदीप सिंह. करिश्मा कंसल. शुभम सिन्मर. नीति शर्मा. मानव मल्होत्रा. गर्वित चंद्रा. जसलीन कौर, विष्णु कुमार श्रीवास्तव, मिताली राजपूत, खुशी काव्या, अर्नव शर्मा, वान्या त्रिपाठी। Sir, I present Chiranjeev Singh Malli and 210 others who have satisfied the requirement for the degree of Bachelor of Engineering in Computer Science and Engineering Patiala campus are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, may be admitted to the said degree. Chiranjeev Singh Malli, Pridhi Singla, ईशा जैन, रोहन वार्ष्णे, हरमनप्रीत सिंह, पारसिंदर सिंह, शुभम गांधी, बलराज सिंह, राहुल देवी, अशमनदीप सिंह जोसन, आयुष शर्मा, जैस्मिन दास, अदिति सिन्हा, विशाखा कपूर।
First column students, please be little louder.
कुनकल्या सूर्या वेंकट रोहित, सिमरन मिन्हास, आदित्य वरदान दास, इक्शन भारद्वाज, जॉय गोस्वामी, दक्ष त्यागी, आयुष, दसवीर सिंह, सिमरजीत कौर, अम्बरीश श्रीवास्तव।
Dear students, it is such a much awaited day for you. Clap, clap harder.
तुषिंदर सिंह, रिधि, तन्मय नितिन कुमार, राधिका गोयल, शिवम बैक्टर, हरमनदीप सिंह, जैस्मीन कौर, जसलीन, शियामर, यशविन, गोदूर कृष्णा, लवप्रीत, जसकरणप्रीत सिंह, हरनीत कौर, चेतनवीर सिंह, मनवीर सिंह, सरबदीप सिंह, ईरा गुप्ता, वंश संदीर, ध्रुव कमल, सुंदरदीप सिंह,
Let's clap harder for our classmates. Big round of applause, please.
प्रबलीन कौर, वंश कौर, अरिजीत मिश्रा, टीनो इब्राहिम, प्रकृति, ककुलरम, रमनप्रीत सिंह, कीर्ति गुप्ता, आदित्य राज, पनवीर सिंह, आदेशवीर सिंह, ईशान अग्रवाल, कुश मेहता, अनुपम नैनीवाल, अर्नवजोत कौर, अमनप्रीत कौर, निखिलेश धीमान, विक्रांत शर्मा, हरसिदक सिंह बेदी, साईं संकट मोचन, अनीशा, श्रेयस गर्ग, अमृत सिंह, किरत कौर राय, महरम विक्रम, शिवानी वर्मा, धृति जैन, वैभव, अपूर्वा, काव्या अग्रवाल, निकांती, सोहम विश्वास, मोहम्मद आयशा सम्मी, हरकीरत सिंह, विजुअल रलन, गर्भ ग्रोवर, अभिनव, किंशुक, इशिता अरोड़ा, कार्तिकेय टंडन, योगेश मंडल, संकल्प चौधरी, मिताली बंसल,
Applause please for Mitali.
आकृति राय, साई निखिल, रुपिंदर सिंह राणा, विनीत, तेंजिंग, प्रणय कालरा, रिया, चेतन अग्रवाल, आदित्य श्रीवास्तव, अर्श, अदिति विज, रोशनी रंजन, आशना अरोड़ा, हरिचंदन, परमवीर सिंह,
Let us have a big round of applause please from your side.
लविश बंसल, कशिश, देविंद्र गर्ग, अरमानदीप सिंह, तनिष्क, देव आहूजा, जयंत गर्ग, दृष्टि अग्रवाल, रामजस,
Center column, let's have a big round please.
देव बंसल, चेल्सी, चेष्टा अरोड़ा, आशीष वर्मा, अमीशा, प्रियंका बेदी, स्नेहा गर्ग, सत्यजीत बेदी, उदीप्ता राज, सत्यम शर्मा, सक्षम रघुवंशी, कुशाग्रा चंद्र अग्रवाल, मनिंदर पाल सिंह, सुमोना समंता, साकेत, मृत्युंजय पांडे, आर्यन त्यागी, मन्नत पृथी, संतोष कुमार राठी, मुस्कान, दिलप्रीत संधू, हर्षित भटनागर, इशिता गोयल, चेताली, राघव गुप्ता, परीक्षित भगत, नीतीश जोली, सहज गर्ग, साईं श्री प्रदा, गुरसेवक सिंह, अतन्यु मंडल, सुवीर सिंह, तरनदीप सिंह, आर्यन दुहन, निरंजन चौधरी, आर्यन भारती, यशवर्धन वेंकटरमन, हार्दिक जैन, मिलित लक्ष्मण, जस्मीन कौर, हर्ष अग्रवाल, देवांश सिंह, अयून, महेश मनी, नंदिनी, यशवी भारद्वाज, सनम गोयल, हितेश जैन, रिया, आकांक्षा सोलंकी, ईशान शर्मा, नमन जैन, हरगुन सिंह, खुशबू, गायत्री, यमन बंसल, सागर जैन, कनव चौहान, वेदांत प्रमोद, संजीव सिंह, आरुषि महाजन, रोशनी कुमारी, पूजा वधवा, आरुषि ढींगरा, प्रथम अग्रवाल, शिवम शर्मा, उदय, जसकीरत कौर, मेहुल भारद्वाज, देवांशी मालिक, वंदिता अरोड़ा, स्तुति जैन, अंकुर, अभिजीत।
A big round of applause for the class of 2025. All degree recipients to rise, please.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as chairman of the Academic Council of Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, Patiala, I do hereby admit each of these candidates to their respective degrees and charge them to prove worthy of the same throughout their lives. Thank you.
Now we shall proceed with the pledge ceremony. I request Ms. Adya to come on dais and lead the pledge on behalf of the graduating class of 2025. I request all the degree recipients to join the pledge after Ms. Adya Singh.
I pledge my knowledge and intellectual attainment to humanity. I shall use it in a manner befitting the honor and dignity of my country and of my alma mater. I shall make every effort in all circumstances to uphold the dignity of my profession and integrity of character. I shall endeavor in every way, through thought, word and action, to bring about the well-being of people. I shall live a well-disciplined life and shall never forget the commandment of the sacred scriptures and institute motto. Thou shalt perform deeds that are commendable and no others. Truth triumphs, falsehood never.
Thank you, Ms. Adya Singh. Please be seated, students. Now we proceed further with our convocation ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished faculty, and my dear students, it is with great pride and that we welcome back one of our esteemed alumni, Mr. Ashwinder Singh. He currently serves as the Vice President of Technical Strategy and Layout at Maruti Suzuki India, bringing over 2 decades of invaluable experience in the automotive sector. Mr. Singh has led design engineering initiatives in vehicle layout, ergonomics research, UI UX, and vehicle architecture, shaping vehicles that seamlessly combine form, function, and innovation. Renowned for his strategic vision and collaborative leadership, he continuously drives projects that bridges the technical excellence with customer experience and market relevance. We are deeply honored to have you, sir, among us, both as an alumnus as well as a leader whose work continues to set benchmarks in the industry. He will now share his invites with us. Please join me in giving a warm and an enthusiastic welcome to Mr. Ashwinder Singh with a huge round of applause. I request our Vice Chancellor, sir, Dr. Padam Kumar Nair, to please facilitate our guest of honor, Mr. Ashwinder Singh. I request, sir, to please address the graduating class of 2025 and share your journey with them.
Thank you, ma'am. Can I have the presentation, please? Yeah, the first slide. Thank you, Dr. Nair, for your inspiring words. I think his energy is immense, and I thank the distinguished faculty, proud parents, in the batch of 2025. How's the Josh? How's the Josh? How's the Josh? Okay. So, actually today I feel greatly honored to be on this stage and also very nostalgic because 23 years back, this stage, I feel that it is my stage. I was here for about 4 years singing various songs, playing keyboard and also playing tabla. तो मेरा दिल कर रहा है आज थोड़ा सा गाना गाने का. पहले मैं गाना गाऊंगा, उसके बाद अपनी सीट स्टार्ट करूंगा. ओके, वही गाना जो आज से 23 साल पहले गाता था. सारे पिंड चिपुआड़े पाए, सारे पिंड चिपुआड़े पाए, हाय नी तेरे, ओए होए बोल दो ना, ठीक है. आय हाय नी तेरे, ओए होए नी तेरे, आय हाय नी तेरे गोरे रंग ने सारे पिंड चिपुआड़े, क्लैपिंग, सारे पिंड चिपुआड़े पाए, हाय नी तेरे गोरे रंग ने बिल्लो. थैंक यू. ये सॉरी, मतलब थोड़ा फीलिंग्स निकल आई. Okay, now coming to my introduction. So my name is Ashwinder Singh, and I have been working with Maruti Suzuki for past 23 years. Now I am heading the technical strategy and layout as vice president. And if I talk about my journey so far, so born and brought up in 1980 in Chandigarh. And then in 1998, got the privilege, you can just... So in 1998, I got admitted in Thapar. Okay, so I joined Thapar in 1998, and after that, as a GET, I joined Maruti Suzuki India Limited, and now it is almost 23 years. And I had the privilege to go to Japan, lived there for about 2.5 years, and worked with Suzuki Motor Corporation. And if I talk about my journey in Maruti, so various areas, for example, vehicle layout, platform, ergonomics, you can see turban because this is something which was lacking in our cars, so this is something which was initiated by myself. And then, it's not working. Yeah, so technology, strategy, human-machine interface, reverse engineering, and various other areas. And one of the minds behind various successful cars, like Brezza, both the generations, Fronx, Espresso, Alto, Victoris, and Desire, and some future models which are going to come. So I have actually fond memories of Thapar as General Secretary Mudra. I can see Bhuller sir here. So he is my mentor, and like I have a lot of great memories along with him. Speak Meke, and I was actively involved in Izhar Saturnalia. I'm sure आप लोगों ने भी बहुत लोगों ने participate किया होगा. And these are some of my photographs of that time. So time flies. ये सिद्धू जी से मिल रहा. But the point is, even today in Maruti, this passion of music I am trying to continue. And here you can see the photograph. The left photograph is I am playing tabla along with the sitar player who is a Japanese in Japan. And the right photograph is in Maruti. We actually have like these cultural fests, just like Thapar, because I think these 4 years of Thapar has actually shaped me as also as a musician. So this you can see. And for Maruti, I have actually written, composed, and sung about 25 songs. So this is something which I have been doing. So coming to my experiences, so this photograph is younger me. ठीक है, I think 8-9 years, पता नहीं शायद कितना था. तो अगर इस पर बात करें, why this photograph is here, it is not, yes, it is about music. तो this is तबला. तो किसी को तबला बजाना आता है यहाँ पर? बहुत तो गाता होगा, I'm sure. नहीं आता. Oh, very good. We have one here. ठीक है. तो इन तबला जस्ट एक पॉइंट में टच करना चाहूंगा कि तबला बजाने का जो मेथड है, for that the posture of hand or the fingers is very, very important. So the third finger, as you can see, it has to actually touch the skin of the tabla, that is here. And then the middle finger has to be in the air. It cannot touch the skin. And the index finger, if it is placed here, that is the periphery of tabla, then the sound comes ta. And when it touches here, then the sound comes thin. So when actually I started learning tabla, आवाज ही नहीं निकली. अदरवाइज तो कितनी बारी हम करते रहते हैं, आवाजें आती है, टेबल पे जाते हैं, आवाज बहुत अच्छे से निकलती है. बट when you actually do this in this posture, the voice does not come out. So actually it took me about more than 2 months just for the sound to come out. ठीक है? But once the sound came, after that, learning tals or the journey, that was not that difficult. That is one. So that is an experience of my childhood, but I have faced it throughout my life, even my college days, also during like my Maruti Suzuki's career, or in any phase of the life. Whenever you start something new, the initial phase of anything is very, very challenging. And because I have been experiencing it in all the aspects of my life, so I just tried to check on the webs, because हम बहुत सारे projects भी करते हैं, and in the projects we have big teams. So what happens is, when I checked on the web, actually there is a lot of study which has been done. तो उसमें निकल कर ये आता है, in corporate, when the team is formed, so there is first stage which is called as team forming stage, जब सब लोग मिलते हैं. But then the stage definitely comes which is called as team storming stage. लड़ाई होती है. Everybody has his own view. ठीक है, आप सारे मिले तो जरूर, but once you start giving your opinion, सामने वाला सुनता नहीं है, कुछ नहीं होता, storming होती ही होती है. After that, we start understanding each other. Then there is a norming stage. थोड़ा सा normalize होता है. After that, it is team performing stage. ठीक है, this happens. तो जो तबले का एग्जाम्पल लिया, स्टार्टिंग फेज का एग्जाम्पल लिया, that is something which is team storming बोल लो या यहाँ पर बोल लो. And many a times we lose patience during this phase and we tend to quit. ठीक है, this is actually very very important. मैं ये बात क्यों कर रहा हूँ? Because currently आज सेलिब्रेशन का मूड है. आप यहाँ पर pointer is not working. The point is that for the degree, for Thapar, you are at the team performing stage. आपने, you have achieved something, but now you are actually entering into a career. Maybe it is a job or it is a business or anything which you are going to do. So you are actually entering into a phase जहाँ पर there are going to be some challenges. तो वो team storming stage होएगी. तो this is something which is very very natural. सबकी जिंदगी में आता है. तो please don't lose patience. That is one. Please don't quit. उस पे please stay strong. And this is not something which happens in corporate. This happens in every aspect of life. This happens like once you'll get married, once you'll have kids. ठीक है, anything new which you start, this is something which is going to come. ठीक है, तो इस phase को बहुत अच्छे से निकालो. This is one thing which I learned. I thought of sharing with all of you. That is one. Next is when we say that, okay, I have been working with Maruti Suzuki and now as a vice president. But to reach here, to reach Maruti, first of all, I had to enter into this esteemed college, that is Thapar Institute of Engineering Technology. It was not that easy. I'll just tell you why. And before that, entering into Thapar, to get non-medical stream. Okay, unless I had non-medical stream, I would have not entered into this college also. So what happened is that till 10th, I was a very, very average student. And basis by pre-board marks, I was denied non-medical streams. They asked me to actually, because my vice principal told my parents that if I'll enter into non-medical, I am definitely going to fail in 10+1, because that is not that easy. Many people fail. That is first point. But I asked my parents कि नहीं, मेरे को non-medical ही चाहिए. ठीक है, they supported, they मतलब उनसे बात किया, request किया, and somehow I got conditional approval कि ठीक है, we will see his performance for 3-4 months, then once again we'll discuss. So actually I received a setback during that entering into 10+1. But what was the result of that was that in 10+2, I was the school topper in non-medical. And I also had a ranking in Chandigarh. Somewhere I feel that because of this setback, I was topper. If this setback would have been not there, if I would have got it easily, definitely मैंने topper नहीं बनना था, हो सकता pass हो जाता. That is one thing. So somewhere the failure is actually not the opposite, but part of the success. This is one thing which I learned. The second thing was that okay, non-medical तो मिल गई, but उसके बाद थापर का क्या हुआ? तो थापर में in entrance exam I did not get good rank. ठीक है, and I was not eligible for थापर. ठीक है, but when I actually received my marks, somewhere there was in my heart that जो I have marks, this is something which मतलब I did not expect. मेरे को ज़्यादा लगते हैं कि इससे ज़्यादा आने चाहिए थे. ठीक है, but whatever I got is not correct. So I asked my parents to please go to Punjab Technical and ask them for revaluation. ठीक है, my father went to Punjab Technical University. ठीक है, requested for revaluation, but वो ऐसा उन्होंने मना किया कि यूजुअली बच्चे ऐसा कहते हैं, मतलब ऐसा होता नहीं है. But then there was no other option, but at that time we took a big step. We approached code. And the code actually So, code ordered the evaluation, and what happened was that my full physics answer sheet of objective was found unchecked. ठीक है, तो that increased the marks. My rank actually I became eligible for Thapar. So that was there, but the point was that had I not gone to the court, तो ऐसा कुछ हुआ ना होता. तो एक चीज मुझे समझ में आई कि definitely when you feel that you are correct, always keep confidence in yourself. Please never give up. And the second point, I think we have many parents sitting over here. So the point is, parents have done a lot of efforts in shaping up your career. They have taken a lot of pains. They have done a lot of sacrifices. कई बार ऐसा होता है कि once you are into your career, you sometimes forget the efforts which your parents have did. तो never forget those efforts. उसको हमेशा साथ लेकर चलना. That is second point. ठीक है? ये वाले भाई साहब क्यों आ गए? अच्छा लगते हैं गाने इनके? Yes sir, no sir. है ना? तो सोनू निगम जी है. तो एक because he is my idol, so I keep on actually watching his interviews. So one very interesting point which I actually came to know is like उन्होंने जो बोला कि आज है ना, where you stand today is actually the result of the efforts which you have put in last 4-5 years. ठीक है, 4-5 साल आपने पिछले क्या किया, उसकी वजह से आज आप आज खड़े हो. और आप आज जो करोगे, that is what you do today is going to define where you are going to stand in next 4-5 years. ठीक है, तो ये हम सुनते आ रहे हैं. बट उसके बाद जो एक और बहुत दिल छू लेने वाली बात, जो मतलब which I feel, I am sure like it will be making sense to you also, is that it is not that this like skills are of course important, but आपके साथ is going to define आप कहाँ जाओगे. मतलब skills, you have acquired skills, of course, आपको बहुत सारा अच्छा आता है, but when you enter into any sort of work, be it a job, be it a business, आपके जितने भी partners हैं, friends हैं, वहाँ पर colleagues हैं, overall आपके साथ काम करने में मजा कितना आ रहा है, वो डिफाइन करने वाला है कि आप कितना ग्रो करेंगे और आप कितना हैप्पी रहेंगे. ठीक है, सिंगर्स भी अगर आज की डेट में अगर आप देखें, देन स्किल इज देयर, मेनी स्किल्ड पीपल आर देयर, बट इसके ओवर एंड अबव बहुत सारी चीजें हैं जो मैटर करती हैं. सो दिस आई फाउंड दैट एक्चुअली दिस इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. सो दिस इज वन ऑफ द लर्निंग फॉर मी एंड आई थिंक वेरी रेलेवेंट फॉर यू ऑल्सो, बिकॉज यू आर एंटरिंग इनटू अ न्यू करियर. देन थैंक यू, इट्स टाइम टू सेलिब्रेट. ठीक है, many a times हम सेलिब्रेट करना भूल जाते हैं. अभी भी आप लगोगे बहुत सारा काम करोगे, सब कुछ होगा, तो हम करेंगे कि हमको जैसे ना कि कुछ करना है. तो मेन पॉइंट इज आज वही कल है जिस कल की तलाश तुम्हें कल थी. ठीक है, तो अब एंड में आ गया, फिर से ये स्टेज है तो मैं गाना गाऊंगा, मेरे साथ साथ गा लेना. ठीक है, ये वो सॉन्ग है जो मारुति के लिए 2008 में सबसे पहला मैंने कंपोज किया था. बिकॉज मारुति भी अगर हम देखो तो थापर, मतलब when we were here about 23 years back and when I have come recently, तो इतना चेंज हो गया, इतना डेवलप हो गया. आई थिंक यू गाइज आर लकी. बहुत सारी आई थिंक थैंक यू सो मच नायर सर and of course chairman sir and all the esteemed faculty. They have done a lot of efforts. Mr. Bhatish is not here right now. A lot of efforts to shape up Thapar. उसी तरह से मारुति, when actually I entered into मारुति, उस टाइम पर उसको बोलते थे, R&D को बोलते थे टेक्नोलॉजी ट्रांसफर. होता क्या था कि from Suzuki the drawings used to come और उसके ऊपर हम मारुति का ठप्पा लगाकर आगे दे देते थे. This was the role of R&D at that time. But आज के डेट में we are designing so many vehicles. ठीक है, तो there was a stage. Maruti has also grown. Thapar has also grown. तो and you have also grown today. आपने एक milestone achieve किया है. तो मंजिल पाई है, बट आने वाले टाइम में बहुत मंजिल पानी है. तो उसके लिए गाना है, तो साथ में गाएंगे. मैं ये 2 बार नहीं गाता हूं, उसके बाद करते हैं. पाई है मंजिल हमने, पाएंगे मंजिल यारा. पाई है मंजिल हमने, पाएंगे मंजिल यारा. सबसे आगे होंगे हम, ये वादा है हमारा. साथ में गाएंगे. 1 2 3. पाई है हाथ में जोश. 1 2 3. पाई है मंजिल, पाएंगे मंजिल यारा. पाई है मंजिल हमने, पाएंगे मंजिल यारा. सबसे आगे होंगे हम, ये वादा है हमारा. हम सब में है दम, मंजिल पाएंगे हम. हम सब में है दम, मंजिल पाएंगे हम. थैंक यू सो मच. थैंक यू.
Sir, it was such inspiring and enriching for all our students. Now, all are requested to please rise for national anthem.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता. पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा. विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा. तव शुभ नामे जागे, तव शुभ आशीष मांगे. गाहे तव जय गाथा. जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता. जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Now I request all to please keep standing till the academic procession leaves the hall. Dear students, you have to leave from the door to my right. Please leave. Session is arriving, so I'll ask you all to please stand. So all sitting in the hall have to rise for the academic procession in the respect for the academic procession coming into the hall. Please keep your mobile phones on silent mode, bete, please. It's an earnest request. Ladies and gentlemen, the academic procession is arriving. Please stand up and keep standing until dignitaries have taken their place. All are requested to please keep standing for Thapar.
जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे शशि रवि से निस दिन अभिनंदित जगमग जग कर दे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे शोध कार्य उद्योग प्रबोधन थापर की महिमा से प्रतीक्षण पग पग पर निज प्रभा पूंज पर जन मन तन हर ले जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे शिक्षा के संस्थान मनोहर आदर्शों के स्रोत अनश्वर मातृभूमि का ध्यान निरंतर समरस सा स्वर दे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय जयति जयति जय जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे
All are requested to please take their seats. It is our privilege to welcome our guest of honor, Mr. Ankush Arora, CEO, El Mansoor Automotives. Heartiest welcome, sir. Now I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Padma Kumar Nair, sir, to address our gathering.
Good afternoon. I think you can definitely do a much better job. Good afternoon. That's much better. Esteemed guest of honor, Mr. Ankush Arora. Sir, we are really pleased that you are here. Thank you very much. Respected President of the University, Mr. Gautam Thapar, our beloved Chairman, Dr. Rajiv Vadera, members of the Executive Council, distinguished colleagues, proud parents, grandparents, and friends of our graduates, and most importantly, our brilliant graduates. Good afternoon one more time. Today is definitely the day of celebration. And also a day of reflection. Mine is not a motivational speech. I've rarely motivated anyone, and definitely not my children. They're kind of older than you guys, and they make fun of me. Dad, you start doing something rather than preaching. Okay? And my younger son always makes fun of me by telling the most active part of your body is your tongue. Okay? But I tell him, my doing is actually speaking. Anyway, something quite exciting about your time is you are standing at the cutting edge of a very interesting time, very interesting world, full of opportunities, full of possibilities. Can you imagine? You can just prepare, I write a lot of LinkedIn posts. By the way, some of what I talked today, if you have further questions, wherever you are, ask a question on LinkedIn. We can have a good conversation so that I can learn from all of you. So I used to take about 40 minutes to write a reasonably good post on LinkedIn. After AI, about 15 minutes. But I also mentioned that AI was used to improve the clarity of this post. So we are at a place where opportunities are in plenty, possibilities, full of possibilities. But it is complex and ever-changing. Can you imagine when you joined 4 years ago, nobody talked about GPT. First paper on that came in 2017. That nobody but bothered to talk about it. It came in 2017 and OpenAI published another working paper in 2018, but nobody talked about it. But now, you are entering a different kind of world. I want to leave you with 3 simple ideas. First, you are not surprising at all. Empathy, humility, and the art of compassionate reframing. I can talk about empathy and humility for quite a bit, but the question is, empathy and humility are nouns. Compassionate reframing is a verb that is actionable. Empathy is all about showing courage to go into someone else's world. Try to understand their emotions and being able to emote with them. That's the idea of empathy. Empathy is courage. Courage to act. Courage to listen. Not just to respond, but to understand. That is empathy. And a famous, beautiful quote by a Buddhist philosopher, a Chinese one. He said, compassion is not a noun, it's a verb. Being compassionate is very important than just thinking about compassion. Some of you would at least know that at TAET, we often say that empathy is the mother of excellence. Remember, everything we do, almost everything we do, is for others. I prepare my lectures, we revise our curriculum, your parents or grandparents mostly cook for you. It's not just for them, it's mostly for others. Life is all about this learning and creating and helping mostly others. If you can understand their feelings and you can feel with them, then you will create better things. So that's the idea of excellence seeking, a temperament of wanting to do it better than before. For whom? For others. Empathy is the starting point. Excellence seeking should be our passion. Remember, intelligence and knowledge can definitely build large language models and great machines and artifacts, but only empathy can build and create great societies. It's a very interesting time of interesting times. Every time is interesting, but we are here now and we think this is an interesting time. Every country is going in their own directions. Number of conflicts, trade wars, tariffs. That is the time we are here, we are experiencing. Humility would help us when we navigate through that. It is the wisdom of knowing truth could be much larger than the self. And also, the courage or the strength to appreciate someone but not feeling smaller ourselves. So that is humility. It is the quiet realization that no matter how much we know, there is much more to know. Socrates once said that the true wisdom is the understanding that we know almost nothing. I want to tell you a story. It's a boring one, but I want to tell you. About 35 years ago, I left India for my higher studies, maybe 40 years ago. I left India for my higher studies. My first stop was Netherlands. Bought a return ticket because it was cheaper. I wanted to use the return one within 3 months. I came back to meet my friends and family. They asked me, you are in the Netherlands now for the last 3 months. What did you learn? I thought about it for a second, and my answer was, it was one from my heart. What I learned in that short period was, I've learned to say, I don't know. In India, in our culture, we will have to somehow act like we are in control. We rarely say, I don't know, I need help. We rarely say that because we think that that's something, not that place you don't want to be. So that reflection that led to that answer changed my life in so many different ways, and it helped me understand how do you relate. It opened me up, and it really encouraged me to continuously learn. I often tell my wife, I'm 63 years old. After 10, 15, 20 years, I will not be here. But my only disappointment would be when I die, or if I know I'm going to die, is that I have not learned enough. It is not that I want to learn and get that degree or this certificate or this qualification, just to know. So I have 2 PhDs in engineering, hardcore, materials and chemical engineering. But today what I teach, I did not teach you guys. I teach a course called The Evolutionary Basis of Human Behavior for Engineers. I'm trying to see the fundamental human condition through the lens of evolutionary psychology. So the idea is, it's not about what qualifications you have. Remember, the world is changing very fast. It has been changing all the time. But for engineers, about 300 years ago, with the invention of steam engines, at that time, most jobs needing power and speed got replaced. With electricity, automation, together, most jobs needing precision and repetition got replaced. Today, we are experiencing AI, big data revolution. Interestingly, most jobs needing abstracting simple rules from large sets of data are getting replaced. What kind of interesting jobs are going to be there for all of you? Abstracting simple rules from small set of data when it is cognitively complex and ethically challenging. That's the world you are going to be in. This is a noisy world where everyone wants to be right. That's what you see around. What do you do? How do you manage? That is the time this idea of the art of compassionate reframing will help you. Imagine you have a problem with your manager. Instead of assuming that this guy is a jerk, you can say that probably he's going through some difficulties. Probably not. Maybe he's a jerk. But the idea that you look at it slightly differently could make the situation slightly better. If you keep re-looking at the assumptions, because every time we make sense of the world, there are a set of implicit and explicit assumptions. You may not see it that way. Oh, he may be like this, or our economy is not working well because of this. We have assumptions, but if you can critically look at the assumptions, probably you will look at it differently. What happened about 5, 6 years ago when US troops left Afghanistan? Everybody thought that it will take some time for Taliban to come in, because every expert was framing the situation through their training. Economists thought that, oh, the problem there is, economic development, everything will be okay. Political scientists thought that, oh, it's all about political leadership. If we have the right people in place, everything will be okay. Educationists thought that, oh, it's all about primary education, university education. Once we do that, things will be okay. That is their own disciplinary way of framing. In this new world, when you go, in the world of large language models, you need to learn to frame the situation using so many different assumptions and ideas and see the world through multiple lenses. Only then you make sense of the world in a better way. But remember, how you see the world will define how you shape the world. How you see the world will define how you shape the world. Reframing means choosing a different lens, a different path. It means pausing before reacting. It means asking, what else can I do? Can I do it differently? When you reframe with compassion, challenges naturally become teachers. When you reframe with compassion, mistakes becomes mentors and obstacles become opportunities. Every great innovation starts with someone showing the courage to deviate and reframe. Remember, the mother of innovation is deviation. If you just follow the set path, same structure, same norms, you will never innovate. You need to deviate to innovate. But remember, if you deviate for selfish goals, then that is corruption. But if you deviate for the larger good of the society, that is true innovation. I hope you all will show courage to constantly reframe. Don't accept just because everybody is talking about it. Sometimes my colleagues would tell me, everybody believes this. At one point in time, everyone believed that Earth was flat. Don't you think so? But one person stood up and said, no. There are many, many reasons why we could look at it not just as flat. So one person reframed that idea. We always talk about competition and value creation. Competition is important in some sense. Competitive advantage is important. But one day, one of you will stand up and say that, no, you know what? Competitive advantage, I want to reframe it as collective well-being. Or political leaders and national leaders would say that in the area of global politics, in the area of international relations, there is only one permanent thing, only one thing that is permanent is interests, not friendships. Maybe one of you would stand up one day like a great statesman and say that no, only permanent thing is to be compassionate, to be empathetic towards humanity, not just the people living within that national boundary. Remember, sometimes people talk about we need more empathy. Empathy got into in our evolutionary past, living beings in their brain about 250 million years ago. 250 million years ago, what happened? Mammals started appearing. Reptiles could lay hundreds of eggs and just crawl away. Mammals with few babies, they need to emotionally connect. That was the reason empathy got selected as a survival instinct. We may not need more empathy, but we need to erase the line separating between us and them. We are divided based on our skin color, we are divided based on what language we speak, we are divided based on which religion or which caste we belong to, we are divided based on the size of our eyes or what ideology we believe in. We need to erase that line, artificial line dividing between us and them. Then we will be truly empathetic towards humanity. When you don't, when you feel unfair, you should use compassionate reframing. When someone disagrees with you, reframe it. When you fail, reframe it with humility and kindness. As you begin your journey, remember, there is only one full-time job in the world. That is to be human. I want to also leave you with 3 simple questions. That is, who am I when no one is watching me? There's also another story that came into my mind this morning. I had a very, very nice colleague in Japan. I used to work for PricewaterhouseCoopers in Japan. She told me that, I'm going with my boyfriend to Italy for a trip, As soon as we come back, we are going to have our wedding. We will invite you. I love Japanese food. I was quite excited. I can go and attend this wedding. She went for that trip to Italy with her boyfriend, came back and told me, we are not getting married. I'm not with him now. I asked what happened. He did not treat the waiters at the restaurant well in Italy. He did not treat them well. The question is, who am I when no one is watching? In Japan, the society is more a shame-based society. They all will behave in a certain nice, harmonious way. I'm not telling every Japanese is like that. But this boy, when he went abroad, he kind of did not behave as expected. So, who am I when no one is watching? What can I learn from others or those who disagree with me? Even more importantly, how can I reframe my life, reframe the notion of success? For many of us now, success is about number of followers, number of likes, that money, that big car and that big house. It is not about how high you go up in life, how many people you can take with you. That is the idea. Today's world, we need more character, not just credentials. In your journey ahead, empathy will definitely give you direction because you want to do something good for others. Humility will ground you, and compassionate reframing will bring renewal. Compassionate reframing can constantly help you see the world in a positive light. Together, they form the foundation for a meaningful life. And please understand, when you try to make sense of the world, understand deeply, act gently, and innovate boldly. Your computer science graduates, boldly, that reframing from RNN, recurrent network, neural network, to GPT, generative pre-trained transformer. Anyone remember the 2017 paper's title? Attention. Attention self, attention of the token. It is not in the RNN model, after the 1 millionth word, that word forgot what was the first word. But in this case, it keeps that attention, that token, that word would keep. So about 30, 40 years, we went with RNN and now GPT. Somebody boldly reframed. Look at the notion of electrons as hard particles. Schrodinger came in and said that you can also look at electrons as waves, reframed. The start of the electronics revolution, nanotechnology revolution, scanning electron microscope, transmission electron microscope. So that courage to deviate and reframe is very important. Understand deeply, act gently, and innovate boldly. Let us, when you go out into the new world of careers and life, let us together build a new India. Not just a successful one, but a compassionate one. Let your journey be filled with curiosity, courage, and compassion. And remember, at Thapar Institute, we say, seeking excellence together always begins with empathy, humility, and mastering the art of compassionate reframing. Thank you. Jai Hind. One more thing. It was not formal part of my speech. Clap for me because I'm part of you. But when your friends come and receive their degrees, clap passionately with a lot of energy and also walk very fast so that we can save time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, the awarding of the degree session commence.
Let the candidates for the award of degrees be presented. Thank you.
Sir, I present Ms. Priksha Sani and 125 others who have satisfied the requirement for the degree of Bachelor's of Engineering in Computer Science and Engineering are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, may be admitted to the said degree. Priksha Sani. Yavish Tuteja, Abhinav, Jay Sharma, Shashank, Ish Gupta, Avin Sharma, Sunil Pal Singh, Rohit Rana, Neeraj, Nandika, Armanjit Singh, Babanjit Singh, Jashanjit Singh, Kamalpreet Kaur, Kunal Arora, Sanjeev Upadhyay, Harshdeep Singh, Rishabh Gupta, Devi, Soharp Mishra, Gulkaman Singh Barar, Avishi Gupta, Shrestha Pandit, Devi Arora, Raghav Sharma, Dev Satyaja, Vinay Chaudhary, Sadaka, Asim, Shyapali, Gyan Singh, Shreya Sharma, Shambhavi Singh, Mehak Sharma, Chirayu Gupta, Sana, Akshay Garg, Dhruv Balaha, Vinayak Lal, Keshav Mittal, Palak Singla, Kingshuk, Durga, Aryaman Agarwal, Naman Bhargava, Shristi, Samriddhi Wadhwa, Nikhil, Mukul, Tanisha, Pratik Chaudhary, Tane Chopra, Ranshu Kala, Injot Singh, Saksham Arora,
Please clap hard for this performance.
Aryan Thakur, Swaraj, Kuldeep, Rochak, Dhruv, Devin, Sajjan Jain, Payush Sharma, Madhur Baba, Ishani Bhatia, Akshat Garg, Ashish, Aarti Garg, Akash, Manisha, Pranav Sharma, Swizzle Manhas, Sanchi Batra, Smriti, Gautam Bhavai, Jatin Thakur, Kushal Srivastava, Harshit Sharma, Aditi, Madhusudan, Raghav Sharma, Smarth Kapoor, Jaskirat Singh, Shaurya, Ankur, Chitra, Ehsas, Alumni. Sanchit. Shivam. Pulkit.
We can do it better, guys. Big round of applause.
Sonali. Karushi. Priyanshu. Manish. Ansh. Ishan, the coach. Jasmeet Kaur. Vaibhav Kapoor. Ajay V. Singh. Tejasvi. Samvit. Dipanshu. Parmeet Singh. Ish. And Dhruv Manager.
Round of applause, please.
Sir, I present Mr. Jaskaran Singh and 14 others who have satisfied the requirement for degree of Bachelor of Engineering in Computer Engineering and considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Jaskaran Singh. Bhumika. Kushagar Gupta. Akshat Kumar Jain. Ashish Jyoti. Naman Soni. Veni Tiwari. Harshdeep Singh. Namya Mahindru. Harish. Soria Bansal. Ayushi. Avantika Avasthi. Avni Garg. Dikshant Kumar. Renka Rajdan.
Students in column number 1, a big round of applause from you. This side.
Sridhar Srivastava. Khush Vijay. Anandya. Yogesh Rathi. Siddharveer Singh. Jagveer Singh. Ishu Sraf, Jasween Kaur, Vasundhara, Iyasha, Ankit Bhardwaj, Ishan Gupta, Kunal Garg, Sukriti Sharma, Sanjana Sinha, Raghav, Aman Verma, Anisha Bajaj, Abhimanyu Mehta,
Dear students, a passionate and energetic clap, please.
Chandan Kwatra, Surbhi, Khushbu Gupta, Swastik Raghav, Aditya Talwar, Prachi Garg, Kshitij Gupta, Amitesh Sharma, Krish Uppal, Arav Sani, Survi, Hariman Purana, Vandit Sani, Aditya Pratap Mahant, Prachit Thaman, Yash Khandelwal, Ashna Sharma, Tushar Singhal, Kajol Kabiraj, Navya Sangal, Vansh Batra, Aryan Kalia, Yatin Koshal, Anubhav Sood, Anushka Singh, Yashika Tuteja, Gaurav Arya, Rahul Saini, Harsh Arora, Yash Kumar, Paras Prashar, Arshita, Lakshya Bansal, Pahul Jot Singh.
Students, clapping is a good exercise. It keeps you fit. Keep it up, please.
Bhumika Goyal, Anmol Kaushik, Maitri Yadav, Rajat Sood, Ajay Raj Singh, Kush Gupta, Mohammad Abuzar, Naman Arora, Arjun Munjal, Pentu Varshita, Rohan Gulati, Lavisha Lakshmani, Abhinandan Sharma, Lakshit Bansali, जिज्ञासा गंगवाल, आकाश जय भारद्वाज, अंशिता जिंदल, शायना, मिहिका ग्रोवर, लक्ष्य सप्रवाल, करण छापड़ा, सुखमनी अरोड़ा, नानकी नूर सिंह, गरसी बसरा, एकमजोत सिंह, अविकाल पवार, विशेष मलिक, साहिल मंचंदा, आदि जैन, सूद, परिश्ता सिंगल, देवांशु, अक्षय अग्रवाल, आर्यन गुप्ता, अक्षत गुप्ता, दिव्यम मलिक, अमोघ रू, मोहन सिंह, समरजीत सिंह गांधी, जस रहमत कौर.
Dear students, show your enthusiasm. Clap for your dear.
Goyal, Manandeep Singh, Ashmi Rana, Mayank Chopra, अभिषेक, देवांशी, अर्नब शर्मा, उमंग श्रीवास्तव, राज सिंह, देवरी कौर, राजवीर सिंह सैनी, शुभकर्मन सिंह, सहजोत सिंह, अक्षित सिंह, जोत सिंह, कंदलप्रीत कौर, मन्नत कौर, श्री कृष्णा सिंगला, कमलदीप सिंह गिल, ब्रह्मदेव सिंह दुआ, यशमीत कपूर, हरलीन कौर, गुनायत कौर, इकमन सिंह भाटिया, नरिंदर कौर, जसलीन कौर, जतिन जोत सिंह, कंवर आशीष सिंह आहूजा, नानकी सिंह सोही, शेरजन सिंह, कोमल कौर, बानी सिंह, आदिल गर्ग, प्रभदीप सिंह चीमा, नमन, दिव्योत सप्रा, अर्शजोत सिंह, मनवीर कौर, सिमरन कौर, अथर्व गौतम, सिद्धांत जैन, चारुल बाबा, आयुष बंसल, प्रेम जलवानी, आशीष अग्निहोत्री, हेमंत मित्तल, देव गुप्ता, सुशन गिंदा, जल मयंक गुप्ता, Mayank.
A big shout out to the class of 2025, please.
Vasu. Saransh. Mayank. Sakshi Goyal. Arshia Sethi. Akshay Saxena. Chahat. Agam. Alok Shri. Namit Sharma. Nikita Verma. Ashish Kaur Batra. Sukhmani Kaur. Chaplin Kaur. Harbhajan Kaur.
All degree recipients to rise, please.
You know, this was the most energetic session, 9th one so far. By virtue of the authority vested in me as chairman of the Academic Council of Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, Patiala, I do hereby admit each of these candidates to their respective degrees and charge them to prove worthy of the same throughout their lives.
Now we shall proceed with the pledge ceremony. I request Ms. Prashya Swani to come on dais and lead the pledge ceremony. On behalf of the graduating class of 2025, the students are requested to join in the pledge.
I pledge my knowledge and intellectual attainment to humanity. I shall use it in a manner befitting the honor and dignity of my country and of my alma mater. I shall make every effort in all circumstances to uphold the dignity of my profession and integrity of character. I shall endeavor in every way through thought, word, and action to bring about the well-being of people. I shall live a well-disciplined life and shall never forget the commandment of the sacred scriptures and institute motto. Thou shalt perform deeds that are commendable and no others. Truth triumphs, falsehood never.
Thank you so much, Ms. Prashya. Please all be seated. request our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Ajay Batish, to introduce our guest of honor of the day, Mr. Ankush Arora, currently serving as CEO at Alumni Automotive. Batish.
Good afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed faculty, proud families, and our graduating students, their parents, and their families. It's an honor to welcome back one of our distinguished alumni and a very my classmate. I'm alumni myself, 1985-89 batch. He's one of us, my classmate from mechanical engineering, Mr. Ankush Arora. Give him a big round of applause. Ankush is currently serving as the Chief Executive Officer of Al-Mansoor Automotive in Egypt. From his time at Thapar to leading one of the region's most prominent automotive enterprises, Mr. Arora has exemplified vision, leadership, and drive to create meaningful impact. His journey reflects not only professional excellence, but also the courage to innovate and inspire others along the way. Today, he joins us to share his insights, experiences, and the lessons that have guided him in building a successful and a dynamic career. His story is a powerful reminder that ambition, resilience, and purpose can shape extraordinary achievements. And I wanted to add 2 lines on myself. All of you who know Team Fateh, the first grant funding that came to Team Fateh in 2008 came from him. So big. Please join me in giving a warm and enthusiastic welcome to Mr. Ankush Arora. Ankush Arora, please. May I request Professor Nair to come to the dais and felicitate Ankush.
Vice Chancellor Shri Padma Kumar Nair ji, my colleague, my batchmate, and my friend, Pro Vice Chancellor Dr. Ajay Batish, members of the faculty, dear graduates, I don't know where to start from, but first of all, I want to say that you are passing out at a time which cannot be a more exciting time. And you came in at a time which was certainly a very turbulent time, which was in 2021, which was just around about the onset of the pandemic. So I think you should be very, very proud. Heartiest congratulations. So first of all, I know ma'am was trying to get everybody motivated to clap and clap and clap. So let's give ourselves a very, very big hip hip hooray. Hip hip! Hip hip! हिप हिप। अब जो आपके बगल में बैठा है उसको एक या तो जादू की जफ्फी दे दो या एक जादू की पप्पी दे दो। I know I'm standing. Yeah, come on. You guys are all batchmates. Give them a big hug or give them a pat on the back. There is nothing better than bonding and love. And I tell you, this bonding and love which you build in the 4 years here will continue through your life. It will be your moral compass, it will be your guiding factor, and it will be something that you know at the back of your mind is there to protect you, be it rain, hell, good sunshine, or bad weather. So don't let this bonding and relationship ever go away. Sir, it's been 35 years since I graduated from this iconic institution. Right? And I'm visiting the campus after 30 years. Walking through the corridors of the campus today, and Dr. Ajay Batish and Professor Rajesh Pathak, who are my classmates, took the time out to give me a tour of the campus. You know, the saying that some things are priceless manifests itself very clearly in what has been done here in 30 years. So big round of applause to the whole faculty and team and the vision of the Dean for what you have created over the last 30 years. It makes us immensely proud. It makes us immensely proud to call ourselves as Thaparians. You know, for someone who did not know after the first semester whether I would last the 4 years or not. And I tell you why. Because at the end of the first semester, the last exam was the maths exam. And we were 4 members to a room, and our room average was 17. But we barely managed through, all right, and got our room average to be about 32 after the first semester exam to pass maths, all right. So you're not sure whether we're going to last the first year or not. The next semester was all the more interesting. And I'm sorry, I have to take a name here. There was a very tough subject, all right, dynamic of materials. Strength of materials, sorry. It was Dr. Kultar Singh. And guess what? I was the first person to lead the whole class to do a mass bunk of the exam. And you know what was the courage factor for leading this mass bunk? Can anybody guess? It was the beautiful CGPA system. Because it was in that year that the CGPA was implemented. So हमने कहा कि भैया पास होंगे तो सारे होंगे, फेल होंगे तो सारे होंगे. अब कोई क्लास में जाएगा नहीं और किसी को मार्क्स मिलेंगे नहीं तो रिलेटिव ग्रेडिंग कैसे करोगे? So from there, where we're not sure whether we last the first year or not, to being invited today to speak to you and give you pieces of my experience. I would not say advice, I would not say wisdom, but pieces of my experience from my life, personal and professional, of which I hope some of it has meaningful value for you. I think it's an honor and privilege. I could not have asked for anything more in my life. Thank you very much for that. You know, as with the start of any new journey, I'm sure there is fear and there is excitement. So raise your hands, how many of you are fearful of tomorrow? And how many of you are excited for tomorrow? And how many of you say, I don't care a damn what happens tomorrow? Well done. First of all, thank you for your honesty, right? I saw that the number of hands that were raised for fear were far lower than the next two. And that shows you the new, true colors of India, the youth of India. The confidence that you have, we did not have 30 years ago. The courage and the will that you have, we did not have 30 years ago. It's a completely different world. So I thought to myself, what would be interesting for you to hear or know? And it took me, you know, I give a lot of speeches. I am a very good orator, right? And I love the stage. But for this one, I honestly struggled. And then driving down from Delhi to Patiala yesterday, I started jotting down some notes. And honest to God, I wrote this at 4:30 today morning, all right? And I said, put yourself in their shoes of what you felt 35 years ago, all right? And see what would make sense. And so if this makes sense for you, and I know I'm standing between you and lunch, so please bear with me, right? If this makes sense, then please do clap. And if you don't clap, then I think you're getting bored, so I'll shut up, right? Let me start first with my days at college. And then I want to talk to you about the 4 principles of my life, and weaving around the 4 principles of how my life's journey has taken shape over the last few decades, right? I remember vividly, even today, the first day at college. And this was the start of a new beginning that changed the world for me. Arriving at the bus stand, taking a rickshaw to Hostel C on a rainy afternoon Sunday, you were filled with fear and excitement. And that was typical, right? But the fear and excitement doubled up, tripled up, quadrupled up when you saw 6 feet Sardars along the Gulmohar Avenue staring at you and saying, "Kidna, kithe?" हम दिल्ली के लड़के, हमारी तो वहीं फट के हाथ में आ गई. दो सामने से आते हैं और कहते हैं, खड़ जा तल्ले उतर. हाँ जी सर. कभी रिक्शा चलाई है? नहीं सर. चलाओ. ठीक है जी. हमने रिक्शा चलाई, वो रिक्शा चलाते चलाते खड्डे में चली गई. कोई बात नहीं. लेकिन हमारे जो 2 सरदार भाई थे बड़े खुश हुए, कहते यार बंदा तू बड़ा घैंट है, तूने मना नहीं किया. वेल डन, excellent. By the time I reached the hostel and put my trunk, the word had spread that there is a new Yankee in town. And he's coming from Chennai, and he's very open, right? So please find time to rag him. Tuck, tuck, tuck. The door sounds. One guy comes, "Oh, you are the new Yankee, come." So I'm taken downstairs because C hostel used to be first year and third year at that time, right? Down, they said, "That's the second door, go and kick the door." I kick the door, I open the door, I get inside, and there are 30 guys inside the room. Sare khunka sher aapke upar chadhne ko tayar hain. But never lost courage. Said, "Okay sir, I'm at your service, tell me what you want me to do." They made me do everything, and I had no problems. And guess what? They became my patrons, they became my friends, they became my advisors, and they guided me for the next 3 years till the time they were in college. That's how you build bonds, that's how you build relationships. Our batch in many ways was known as the revolutionary batch. And you know why the revolutionary batch? Because we had 25 members from the fairer sex as part of our batch. This was the first time in the history of Thapar College that we have 25 women students in a batch of 180. All right? And 25 women students who wore jeans and skirts to college. That never had happened before. So we were called the batch of Yankees and Yankans. You could see love blossoming everywhere. Because suddenly, the ratio changed, so 150 guys had 25 opportunities. Never happened before. This is what we say, life is full of opportunities. But that started a completely new paradigm and completely new revolution in the corridors of Thapar College. Now, with my first semester marks, all right, it was clear that I had not come here to become an engineer. It was pretty clear to me, but I had to last the 4 years, and I had to do my engineering. In my heart, I knew I had to be somebody else. And that somebody else was either an entrepreneur or a salesman. So anything that happened in the college where there was a cash award involved, or there was an opportunity to make cash, I was there. I was there. If it meant going to every shop on 22 number Fatak, if it meant taking a bus and going to Delhi and visiting corporate houses to collect funds for Saturnalia, I would be the first one to do that. And with those funds, the money that I made, I bought my first motorcycle, the first motorcycle of the batch of 1985. 15,600 rupees I remember. 1,600 rupees was short, which my father gave me. The balance I paid, and I bought a Hero Honda. Right? A lot of people said, boss, you should go and buy a Yamaha or a Rajdoot or a Yazdi. Why did you buy a Hero Honda? Boss, I am still a student. So remember, fill it, shut it, forget it. The fuel efficiency was very good. 80 kilometers to a liter. I had to put fuel too. All right. My father used to give me an allowance of 600 rupees, of which 500 rupees used to go to the mess, and 100 rupees as pocket money. 100 rupees में हमने शराब भी पीनी, सिगरेट भी पीनी, गर्लफ्रेंड को भी लेके जाना, खाना भी खिलाना, सब कुछ करना है. ये कहाँ से होगा? नामुमकिन है. And that is why, wherever there was a cash award, I was there. Put me in a debate competition, put me in extempore competition, put me in just a minute, put me in dumb charades, I would come out as a winner. My average earning per month used to be 1,000 rupees through all these events, etc. And that's where my entrepreneurial skill, my mindset was cultivated. So when you come to an institution like this, or you will go to an institution tomorrow, either for your work or for your business or whatever, you have to find out where your passion lies. That's lesson number one. Because without passion, nothing is going to happen. There is no place for mediocrity today. If you're mediocre, you're part of the herd. If you do not excel in what you are doing, you're going to be left behind in the race, or you're going to be part of the also-rans. Either you grow or you die. Very simple. It's a cutthroat world out there. If you do not excel and if you remain mediocre, you will not survive. When I say you will not survive, yes, you will survive, all right? But you will not be able to make a mark for yourself or do something that you believe in and give back to the society. As you graduate today, I'm 100% sure some of you know where your passion lies. And some of you might not know where your passion lies. Guess what? Ask this question from yourself. 3 to 4 years, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years from now, it will change. And don't be surprised. Don't be frustrated. Don't be anxious. This is the evolution of your life. And as your life evolves, there are different phases. There are different ecosystems that you're going to work in, right? And if you make the best of it, you will find where your passion lies. And you will automatically excel to fulfill your passion. Because that is the most important thing that will keep you driving all the time. It's not going to be what your boss tells you to do. You'll do it out of compulsion. It's not going to be what your professor told you to do or taught you. You might have learned it out of compulsion. But what is here is the one that is going to drive you. Second, do not copy others. Learn from others. And there's no harm in that. You don't need to reinvent the wheel in life. I have no problem in learning from others. I don't have any problem in saying you are the best. but I don't need to follow you. You have to create your own path. You have to charter your own course. Let me give you an example. So once I passed out of college, all right, I told you I didn't want to be an engineer, but I got an engineering job. So I was hired out of campus at Escorts, and I was put in the tractor division, taking care of vendor development. I hope you understand what is vendor development. Right. So I reported for work. First 3 weeks, I was hell bored, completely bored. And I said, hey, this is not for me. This is certainly not for me. So 3 weeks later or 4 weeks later, there was a meeting of the new graduate engineer trainees for with the different division heads of the different Escorts companies, right? And I happened to bump into the head of sales and marketing for the motorcycle division. Through the function, I followed him like a leech. I did not give up. I said, I have to see you, sir. He said, what do you want to see me for? I said, sir, I need a job in sales. Yeah, but you don't have the experience. So what, sir? But my courage to come and ask you that I need a job in sales should be good enough for you. He was taken aback and said, okay, come and see me after 3 days. I went to him after 3 days and I said, I'm ready to learn. I have the courage, I have the risk-taking capability, all right? And I know I'm cut out for sales. He transferred me from vendor development to sales, and that started my journey. I did not have an MBA. Yes, after college I applied for an MBA, but I got rejected by the US Embassy because they thought my father did not have enough money to fund my education, so they did not give me the visa. So I told them, get lost, I don't want an MBA. And I started as a salesperson selling motorcycles. And that was again following my passion. 1.5 years later, I left Escorts for reasons that I will talk about in the later part of my talk. Right. I said, enough of two-wheelers, I need to go to four-wheeler. And I had decided to leave Escorts. So I was sitting with a friend in the evening and he told me, I'm going to interview for a company in Oman, all right, and they deal with Toyota. I said, great, where is the interview? It's at the Diyar Park Hotel in Chennai. I said, fine. Next day morning, I reached the Diyar Park Hotel. I said, I want to meet him. They said, you don't have an appointment. I said, yes, I don't have an appointment, but I still want to meet him. I said, very good. Sorry, we won't let you meet him without appointment. I said, no worries, I'm sitting here. I sat down. 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, the gentleman stepped out to use the washroom. I smiled at him, he smiled at me. He went out to have lunch, he smiled at me, I smiled at him. And I was still sitting there. So when he came back after lunch, he asked the lady, why is this guy waiting? He said, he wants to see you and he's not ready to leave. He called me and said, I'm looking for a job. This is what I do and this is what I can do. He says, do you have a passport to go to Oman? I said, sorry, I don't have a passport. He said, फिर यहाँ क्या करने आया है? You want to go to Oman, you don't have a passport, and you're asking me to give you a job? I said, yeah. So he says, but the passport takes 6 months, do you know, minimum, to get a passport? I said, okay, if I get the passport in 7 days, then the job is mine. He said, yeah, if you get the passport in 7 days, the job is yours. ठीक है. जुगाड़ लगाया, 7 दिन में passport मिल गया. And I was on a flight to Oman. And at the age of 25, I had my own car. This was again following your passion. Just because you become an engineer does not mean you need to be an engineer. You need to follow where your heart is going to push you, where your desire is going to push you, because that is what is going to make you successful. I have to tell you another interesting story on sales. So I worked for 19 years with General Motors, right? After Oman, I came back to India. After a 6-year stint with Toyota, I came back to India and I worked for 19 years with General Motors. And I worked in different geographies of the world. In India, Singapore, China, South Korea, etc. But all on the sales, service, marketing side, on the commercial side of the house. So one day, we were in the middle of launching some new products, and our business was not really the greatest. So I was sitting with and I was heading sales and marketing, and I was sitting with my sales head in the car in Bombay. It was a crazy monsoon day. We were stuck in traffic for 3-4 hours. And I said, if you guys who are good for nothing can do 5,000 units next month, right, I will be more than delighted. So the guy said, boss, you're challenging us. I said, yes, I'm challenging you. He says, okay, what will you do if we do it? I said, मैं अपना सर मुंडवा दूंगा. I'll shave my head off. They said, really, you'll shave your head off? I said, I swear I'll shave my head off if you do 5,000 units. Right? So the guys went and did 5,000 units. And the next day, I went and shaved my head off. All right? And we had a party at home. And then these guys say, boss, what's the next target? I said, okay, the next target, I give you 3 months, we need to do 10,000 units. Great, what will you do? I said, I'll go pierce my ear and wear a earring. I said, done? I said, done. My wife looks at me and she said, are you mad? I said, no, I'm not mad. Let's see how far these guys can go. They went and did 10,000 units. I went and pierced my ear and put on a earring. This news traveled across the corridors of the whole General Motors world, right? And the head of the region was visiting after 3 or 4 days, and my boss told me, boss, ye earring nikal de. I said, kyun sir? Kehte wo aa raha hai, pehli bari milega tere se, and you are a high-pot star, so it doesn't look nice. I said, no, this is me. He came, he said, I heard your story, I love you, you're going to Korea. He chose me as a 42-year-old against all the other big sitting in Detroit, in Singapore, elsewhere in the world, and an Indian to go and head an operation which was the second largest operation for GM globally. Again, your own perseverance, your own passion, and your own way of motivating people is what is going to bring success to you. Second commandment. Do not let the fear of the unknown dissuade you. Never let the fear of the unknown dissuade you. You will never know what you are capable of till you don't try. Many people fail because of the fear of the unknown. The day you get this fear of the unknown out of your system, you will have a different view of the world, you will have a different view of the value system, you will have a different perspective on what you want to achieve. We create our own glass ceilings. We create our own boundaries. We create our own yeses and nos as human beings. Many a times, you can ask a question, what will happen if this happens? And like Mr. Nair said, there'll be many people who will be there to give answers on somebody else's behalf. Right? They call themselves the so-called experts. And we human beings are the so-called experts. Right? Because we don't want to go down that path, so we are trying to dissuade everybody else to go down that path. So please, for heaven's sake, don't let the fear of the unknown dissuade you. Like I said, I didn't want to be an engineer, but I became a sales and marketing person. I didn't have an MBA, all right? But I was adjudged as the top 100 brand builders by Economic Times in 2010. I did not have a formal marketing degree, but I was ready to learn. I was not fearful that I don't know this or I don't know that. Will I look like an idiot in front of someone? Am I ashamed of this? No. I had no qualms in going and learning from somebody else. With the onset of the social media explosion that we've seen in the last decade, all right? Do you think our generation knew about Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, etc.? Boss, we came out from a world of pagers. All right, mobile phone was a luxury. So if we had to keep abreast with the Gen Z or the Gen Y, we had to learn about this. And I had no shame in putting 20 youngsters from my organization in a room every Thursday for breakfast for 3 months to learn about Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and how things work. Today I might not be an expert, but I can challenge them. But if I had the fear that I don't know this and don't wish to go near it, all right, I would not command the respect from the people in my team or the youngsters in my team, or would not be able to change my mindset on what they are looking for when they're working for us. As an example, the way they think, the way they act. Because the world is changing and we have to keep changing, and the fear of the unknown cannot stop us from changing. Right? You're bored or you're good? You good? All right, then let's hear a round of clap, please. Thank you very much. The third one is a little serious one, but a very important one. All right? Integrity is non-negotiable. Integrity is absolutely non-negotiation. Integrity is the overarching umbrella which comprises of honesty, ethics, accountability. You can find shortcuts to success, but they will never be long-lasting. You can climb on somebody else's shoulder to achieve success, but that will never be long-lasting. You cannot build relationships to be one-sided. You cannot build relationships to be based on dishonesty. In work, in business, in anything else, if you don't have the right ethics or the right ethical standards, you will be forgotten. It's not about making money. It's not about losing money. It's about ethics, it's about integrity, it's about your own value system. If you want to succeed, be sure on one thing. Never do something that you don't feel right, even if you're pushed to do it. Say no. I mentioned about the example of why I left escorts, because my boss was a corrupt man and I could not last with him for more than 24 hours. His value system did not align with my value system, and that was the end of it. Thank you very much. I was 26 years old when I left escorts, and I said, thank you. I don't have a job, but I don't care. I'll find my own destiny, but not at the cost of not having integrity in my system, in my soul. This is of paramount importance and completely non-negotiable. I have fired people who may be the best performers on the reasons of integrity in 1 minute. Because there's no discussion. You may be the topmost person, don't care. If you are not high on integrity, thank you very much. Because even in an organization, if you do not have the belief of integrity, you will never be successful. We've seen organizations which are built on low value systems, they are brought down very, very easily. They don't last the strength of time or the test of time. Last one. Respect is the most important virtue of life. Respect is the most important virtue of life, be it people, be it the value system, be it culture, or be it religion. It does not matter who you're dealing with. Caste, creed, color, level, position, money, no money, does not matter. Respect is most important. I'll give you an example. Today, I have a driver who drives me from home to work and work to home. Before I get up at work, I thank him for driving me safely. What does it cost me? Nothing. but it gives him the respect of the job that he's doing, which is very important, that he is driving me safely. So it does not matter when you are working in an organization who that person is, what he's doing. He has a role to play in your life. Respect it. Because that respect is what is going to make you better, bigger, and more wanted. Humility is the most difficult virtue of a human being, but the most rewarding virtue of a human being. Being humble does not mean that you're weak. Being humble does not mean that you're low. Humble is that you are ready to recognize that something is done better by someone else than you, and there is no harm in it. There is absolutely no harm in it. Respecting culture is extremely important. I've lived in 7 countries through different cultures. For me, the first important thing is to understand the culture of the country. I can narrate multiple examples from Korea, China, Egypt, India, where the cultural differences, when you understand them, make a huge difference. Make a huge difference. Like Sir said, we say yes for everything. We never say I don't know. It's a cultural thing. Right? When I worked in Korea, very interesting. With no disrespect to any race, conceptualization 0, execution 200 out of 100. It's a cultural thing. If they tell you that this is going to be done by 7 a.m. in the morning, it will be done by 7 a.m. in the morning. It will not be 7:01, it might be 6:59. Right? But conceptually, very difficult for them, culturally. If you tell them you have to go from A to B, they'll understand that. But if a C comes in between, they don't know what to do. An Indian is very good at that. He knows what to do with the C, right? But doesn't know that 7 a.m. means 7 a.m. So every culture has their pluses, has their minuses. Every race has their pluses, has their minuses. Every gender has their pluses, has their minuses. You have to understand and appreciate and respect both the pluses and the minus. And the day you do that, you will become an extraordinary leader. Trust me. You'll become an extraordinary leader. So finally, as you find your way through the next phase of your life, trust me, you will evolve and rediscover yourself. You will start like the marathon runner, in a herd, in a group. And if you start pushing your passion to the forefront and adapting your strategy to the moment at hand, you will start moving ahead of the herd. You will find partners to keep giving you the momentum and energy that you need. And then your self-discipline, your learnings and experience and practice over the years will help you cross the line as a winner. In the end, I've learned one thing. Life is not complicated. We humans love to complicate it. There is no right or wrong till the time you have not experienced it. We had a motto in college, we're going to try everything till the time we understand what is right and what is wrong. And we did. But we understood what is right and what is wrong and put the full stop on the wrong. There is no right time or wrong time till the time you've not assessed it. So folks, the world is your new playground. Make the best of it. And the only way to do it, love what you do. Thank you very much. God bless.
Thank you so much, sir. It was such an enriching and inspiring address for us students. Now I request all to please rise for anthem.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
All are requested to please keep standing till the academic procession leaves the hall.
You are requested to kindly keep standing till the dignitaries they adorn the dais. We welcome the academic procession. Next we, all of us be in the standing position and join in for Thapar anthem.
रवि से निस्दिन अभिनंदित जग
of you are requested to kindly take your seats. It gives me immense pleasure and pride to welcome our eminent guest of honor, Mr. Rajanveer Singh Kapoor, IAS Officer and Senior Special Secretary, Department of Sundarban Affairs. On the behalf of TIT family, we accord you a warm welcome, sir. Now I request our visionary leader and Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Padma Kumar Nair, sir, for a formal address to the elite gathering. Please, sir.
Good afternoon. I think you're all sounding sleepy. Let's try one more time. Good afternoon. Much better. Esteemed guest of honor, our own Rajanveer Kapoor. I remembered your name well. Thank you. Respected President of the University, Mr. Gautam Thapar, our beloved Chancellor, Dr. Rajiv Vadera, members of the Executive Council, distinguished colleagues, proud parents, grandparents, and friends of graduates, and most importantly, our dear, brilliant graduates. Once again, good afternoon. This is definitely a day of celebration, also an important day of reflection. A new journey is starting. I want to clarify something. I'm not a motivational speaker, and my children make fun of me all the time. They tell me that the most active part of my body is my tongue. And they tell me that you keep speaking and not doing anything. I tell them my doing is speaking. All right? So, what is interesting for all of you is you are at the forefront, at the edge of a world that is going through very interesting changes. Quite complex, with full of opportunities, but ever changing so fast. And also, you know that every generation thought that the world is changing today more than ever. That is not true. World has been changing. It has never been static. It has been changing all the time. So I want to leave you with three simple virtues, but one is quite actionable. Empathy, humility, and the art of compassionate reframing. It might sound simple. The art of compassionate reframing. If you can think about it, if you can reflect on it, I can guarantee you that you're going to change the way you lead your life in a much more meaningful, peaceful, practical, innovative. Also, you can have a lot of fun, because a lot of fun is lost when we get angry with someone. I also get angry now and then. I try, but never fully successful. But if you can compassionately reframe, the number of times you get angry every month will drastically reduce. If you reframe compassionately, the number of times you misunderstand someone or you assume wrongly someone else's motivation will drastically go down. Empathy is all about your courage to go into someone else's world and understand their emotions and emote with them, feel with them. So here at Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, we often say that empathy is the mother of excellence. It is the starting point. And excellence seeking is our motto. That's why we say seeking excellence together. Both excellence and togetherness. Remember, we are a nation, we are a brilliant nation. When criticality is involved, we do a fantastic job. Look at our space program, one of the best in the world. Look at our record of our nuclear safety, one of the best in the world. When criticality is involved, we do a fantastic job. Empathy is all about achieving excellence even when criticality is not involved. Achieving excellence even when criticality is not involved. I want to restate or even emphasize this point, your intelligence, your knowledge, your experience will create great machines and large language models and all kinds of complicated artifacts. But only empathy and compassion can create a great society. A famous Chinese Buddhist scholar once said, compassion is a verb, it's not a noun. You need to make compassion and empathy actionable. The way you do that is compassionately reframing. Now comes to humility. Humility is your realization that truth is much larger than the self. And also your strength or your courage to accept and appreciate someone without feeling that you are small. That courage, that openness is humility in action. It is also the quiet realization that no matter how much we know, there is a lot more to know. I have a story, but not an exciting one. About 40 years ago, I went abroad for higher studies. My first stop was the Netherlands. Those days, a return ticket was much cheaper than a one-way ticket. These days, kind of depends on the time. So I had this unused one-way ticket to come back. Within 3 months, I came back. I thought I'll show off with my friends. First person from a small village in Kerala to go abroad, especially to Europe. So I went back. My friends asked, in these 3 months, what did you learn? I thought about it for a second. My answer was genuine. From my heart, I said, I learned to say, I don't know. In our culture, we rarely say, I don't know. We'll manage it. We rarely say, I don't know. We rarely seek help. Because if you seek help, people would think that you are not that strong. So that reflection that led to this answer, I learned to say, I don't know, changed my life in so many different ways. When I was young like you, I never talked about empathy. I had never even appreciated humility. And of course, compassionately reframing is, for me, it is only a last 15 years phenomena. After I started reading the work of several cognitive linguists, it's a beautiful, beautiful idea, this reframing. But I gave a little bit of useful human touch to reframing and came up with this idea of compassionate reframing. Remember, the only true wisdom in knowing that you know nothing, Socrates once said. And also remember, in this noisy world, when everything is going in random directions, multiple wars, trade tariffs, many things that are happening, everyone would be wondering, how do we manage in this world? Always remember, how you see the world will define how you finally shape the world. All young people, brilliant minds, you have so much opportunity to go ahead and shape the world. Reframing is all about pausing before reacting, asking, what else can I do differently? When you reframe with compassion, challenges turn into teachers and mistakes into mentors and obstacles into opportunities. Remember, every great innovation started with someone showing the courage to reframe or to deviate from the norm. You're all engineers, I take this example all the time. Remember the idea when during our high school we learned electrons as hard particles. Probably about 120 years ago, Niels Bohr came up with this, or even before that, J.J. Thomson came up with this idea, electrons as hard particles. Picture tubes were made, several devices were made, and humanity made use of that idea, electrons as hard particles. Later, Schrödinger came up and said that No. Electrons are waves. When somebody showed the courage to reframe how you see electrons, how you make sense of the properties of electrons as waves, change the world. Revolution in semiconductor technology and electronics, and then computers and artificial intelligence and everything. So the reframing of electrons from hard particles to waves. Actually, the most interesting question and probably a philosophical question is, what are electrons? And the answer is much more simpler than you think. It doesn't matter. As long as you can invoke one particular way of seeing the world and make useful artifacts for humanity, that's a good idea. But when you invoke the idea electrons as waves and make computers and every other great things, and it is serving humanity, that's also a great idea. Remember, your computer science graduates, look at RNN, recurrent neural networks. For about 30, 40 years, every machine learning system was designed, that algorithmic approach was RNN. Today, starting with the 2017 paper, it is GPT, Generative Pre-trained Transformer. Someone showed the courage to reframe how these machine learning systems are following word after word after word. But then came up this idea that let each word remember its surroundings rather than forgetting after the millionth word. The shift from RNN to GPT. Somebody showed the courage to reframe. New policies coming up. Someone or a group of people sat down, showed the courage to reframe and deviate. Remember, the origin or the mother of innovation is deviation. Deviation from the said norm. Not deviating just for your selfish gains. If you just deviate for your selfish reasons, then that is corruption. If you deviate for the larger good of humanity, that is true innovation. You all know that NEP 2020 is giving you a lot of flexibility. Somebody deviated, somebody reframed. How should we approach higher education policy? But what we miss, unfortunately, is we rarely ask this question. What about those generations of graduates and students did not have that opportunity? Millions and millions of students in India did not have that opportunity, that flexibility before NEP 2020. Who is going to compensate the lost opportunities of those generations of students? No one. But what can you do if you think something is the right thing to do? Deviate and change it for humanity without wasting time, so that fewer number of people or graduates or other human beings would lose that opportunity. When you reframe with compassion, challenges becomes teachers, mistakes becomes mentors, and obstacles becomes opportunities. Remember, you're all going for great jobs. At some point in time, you will find your passion, you will do very well, you will make a lot of money. Life is not just about competition and competitive advantage. You should also show the courage to sometimes reframe, ask a different question. Is competition, competitive advantage is what would create ultimately a lot of value and wealth? Why can't we reframe competitive advantage to maybe collective well-being? So, when life feels a bit unfair, reframe it. When someone disagrees, reframe it. When you fail, reframe it with humility and kindness. As you begin your journey beyond this campus, I want to give you a little idea. There is only one full-time job in the world. It is not to become a professor or a CEO or a manager or a director or a vice chancellor. It is to be human. That is the only full-time job in the world. I want to leave you with 3 questions. Who am I when no one is watching you? This is a profound question. I remember a little story. I was working for PricewaterhouseCoopers in Tokyo. One of my colleagues told me she was very much excited. I'm going with my boyfriend to Italy for a vacation. And when we come back, we are going to get married. We are going to invite you. I was very happy. You know why? Because I like Japanese food. And they came back, I thought I'm going to get this invitation. I talked to her. She said, no, I'm not going to marry him because he did not behave properly to the waiter at the hotel they stayed. So generally, Japanese people are very polite. It's a shame-based culture. But the real self is, or the real question is, who am I when no one is watching? Next one, what can I learn from those who disagree with me? So much to be learned. You don't have to get irritated. Remember, if you look at typical social media comments, especially on LinkedIn, people always start with, I disagree with you. If you remember, please, if you want to have a good conversation, never start the conversation or the argument or the discussion by stating that I disagree with you. Because the other person could immediately tell you, I disagree with your disagreement, conversation stops. Compassionate reframing, a famous contemporary American philosopher, Dennett, he once said, it is not to quickly make a straw man out of somebody's argument. That means make the argument look really worse than it is. It is to make a steel man out of somebody else's argument so that you can have a compassionate conversation. That's what you should do. World needs people with character more than just credentials. In your journey ahead, empathy will definitely give you direction. Humility would ground you, and compassionate reframing would bring renewal. You will keep seeing the world differently. You'll get interesting ideas, interesting way of relating to people. That's what you need. Understand deeply, act gently, and innovate boldly. And we talked about boldly reframing and deviating for innovating. Success is not about likes or followers, or how much money you have, or how big your car is, or how big your house is. It is about how many people you lift up when you go up. Let's build together a new India of our dreams, not just a successful one, but a compassionate one. Once again, congratulations, dear graduates. May your journey be full of curiosity, courage, and compassion, particularly. And remember, at Thapar Institute, seeking excellence together always begins with empathy, humility, and mastering the art of compassionate reframing. Thank you very much. Jai Hind. I'm here, I'm part of you. Any day you can come. Clapping is less important for me, but please clap very hard, have fun when your friends are collecting their degrees. A good idea? Okay, and I have one more request. When you come up for collecting your degree, walk fast so that we can save time, so that we don't have to keep you for a long time here. Good idea? Excellent. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Your energy has filled this air around in this environment with vibrancy, attuned to celebrate the session of academic excellence as we begin with the awarding of BE degrees.
Let the candidates for the award of degree be presented. Thank you.
Sir, I present Jaskaran Singh and 814 others who have satisfied the requirement for the degree of Bachelor of Engineering in Computer Engineering are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that all they, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Sirat Kaur, Aryan Verma, Vishnu Batra, Priyanshi Gupta, Anchal, Kavish Mudai, Ayushi Bansali, Amanpreet Singh, Priya Balla, Garv, Aryan Dogra, Arushi Kamboj, Pulkit Sanan, Idam, Akashdeep Singh Kataria, Ahad Sharma, Siddharth Banga, Mayank Gupta, Anubhav Kapil, Ayush Kumar Singh, Yati Dhanda, Shivam Gupta, Shivam Verma, Avalendu Guru, Ravinder Singh,
Please clap hard.
Paramdeep Singh Gill, Kamalpreet Kaur, Danish Sarvan, Prachi, Harshpreet Singh, Muskan, Jagdish Agrawal, Pulkit Arora, Jitesh Rajpal, Janardhan Singh, Rishi Sharma, Navya,
Let's clap hard for our peers. Take round of applause, please.
Bhavana Agrawal, Priyal Singla, Kabir Khanna, Moyuk Biswas, Ritika Panda, Chirag Gupta, Ekansh Agrawal, Ishan Gaba, राघव गर्ग, स्वास्थी, मृदुल कालिया, दक्ष रहेजा, आस्था शर्मा, प्रणव वासुदेव, सहजबीर सिंह बैंस, सुखमनजोत कौर, गीतिंदर सिंह सोढ़ी, दिव्यजोत कौर सोढ़ी, मौलिक गुप्ता, वरिंदरप्रीत सिंह, वंशिका बब्बर, सक्षम सिंगला, सेरल सिंगला, सुनीत सचन, प्रत्युष सक्सेना, चिराग सिंगला, चेतनदीप सिंह, सिमरदीप सिंह, महेश इंद्रप्रीत सिंह, सुनकिरण कौर, भावना अग्रवाल, हंसिका सचदेव, नीतीश काबा, मयंक धन, अनिरुद्ध, राघव मित्तल, समन्वय श्रीवास्तव, जसरीत कौर, मनु अग्रवाल, अक्षत बंसल, शिवांश गुप्ता, छवि गुप्ता, आकांशल, एंजल, अक्षत भटनागर, जलज सिंह, अक्षित गर्ग, चिराग, ईशायु,
Big round of applause, please, for your peers. Let's clap for us.
तन्मय महेश्वरी, तृप्ति महाजन, शौर्य गोयल, गुणवीर सिंह, भाव्य भल्ला, अभिषेक कुमार गुप्ता, सनिध्या जैन, मयंक अग्रवाल, गौरी सूद, मनीबा जैन, शाश्वत सिंह, जूही जैन, खुशी मित्तल, सक्षम मुटनेजा, आयुषी वर्मा, यश वर्मा, समर्थ ठाकुर, मानस मिश्रा, अनहद शर्मा, अदिति शर्मा, अमयप्रीत सिंह, तनिषा सूद, अनुप्रिया, सोनाली, नितलीन कौर, जैसिका भाटिया, राधिका गोयल, अंशिका आनंद, उदय शर्मा, सौम्या माथुर, कृति, इशिका मित्तल, सन्यम गुप्ता, अंश बजाज, राहुल गुरवन, पिया गुप्ता, प्रियांशी खरबंदा, वर्तिका गौतम, रिजुल जैन, आशिम बंसल, हार्दिक शर्मा, चेरिस सॉफ्ट, मयंक, ईशान माथुर, भाव्या रामपाल, हर्षित गोयल, वंश सेठी, पीयूष, अपर्णा सिंह, अक्षय खन्ना, शरण्या अग्रवाल, ओजस्विनी, आयुषी बरेजा, अतिरेक कटियार, स्पर्श गोयल, रिमझिम मित्तल, हर्ष जैन, अरमान सागू, जयदीप सिंह, पारस मनी, शीर कोंगल संगमा, सक्षम, दिग्विजय सिंह, हर्ष, रियान अहमद, ध्रुव अरोड़ा, श्रेया चटर्जी, आर्यन, आर्यन दुग्गल, उदय गर्ग, साक्षी गोयल, देव जलोटा, लक्ष्य जोशी, निकिता नंदा, नवजोत कौर, नंदनी शर्मा, लक्ष्य सहगल, कृष्णा वर्मा, भावेश संबल, हर्षित, आदित्य गोयल, विनीत जैन, ख्याति मुंजाल, सार्थक पंत, पर्णव पवार,
Big round of applause for your classmates, please.
सिया, अक्षिता, गर्वित मदान, यश जिंदल, क्रिस जग्गा, मनमीत कौर सिद्धू, आरुषि संजीव अत्री, दक्ष कुमार नाहर, निखिल चड्ढा, आरुषि जैन, वंशिका मित्तल, स्तुति मित्तल, धैर्य सिंगला, अकुल वैष्णवी, अयमन गुप्ता, आशीष अग्रवाल, परिधि महेश्वरी, अक्षत माथुर, इशिता सचदेव, हिमानीश अग्रवाल, आकर्ष आर, सलीना वार्षने, आदित्य परमार, राज विश्वनिया, तेजस्वी भगत, अशोकी, जयंत, धीरज अरोड़ा, वंशिका, श्री राम, पूर्वा, अभिनव लाठर, चेतन नारायण, गुरसमदीप, गौरव सिंह, सक्षम सीकरी, उदय अरोड़ा, प्रियांश बजाज, कनिष्क बंसल, वत्सल गुप्ता, भुवनेश, रूपाली, निखिल तनेजा, दीक्षा कादियान, तरुण दत्ता, प्रिया श्रीवास्तव, हिताइशी, अचिंत्य अग्रवाल, जयकरण सिंह, अर्शप्रीत कौर, हरसिमरन सिंह, Vradha Gupta.
Let's hear it loud for the class of 2025, please.
Sanat Kaushal. Nipun Sharma. Chestha. Varun Thakur. Atin Arora. खुशी अग्रवाल. यथार्थ गौतम. सार्थक गौतम. देवांग गोयल. चिराग मोहन गुप्ता. कबीर कुकरेजा. जयंत सिंह. आदित्य सिंह. मनजोत सिंह. मन्नत. समरजीत सिंह. अर्शिया. अभिलव सिंगला. सार्थक. हिमांशु. लक्ष्य बेरी. रिजुल भट्ट. ईशान गुप्ता. आर्यन सूद. सचिन सुशील सिंह. सुकृत. मृदुल सैनी. ध्रुव गुप्ता. धैर्य खन्ना. अमन बावा. रिद्धि गर्ग. तुषार गुप्ता. आदित्य दबस.
Come on, thunderous applause, please.
आशीष चोपड़ा. ऋषभ जैन. दबुलिना घोष. चेतना शर्मा. रिचिका. कशिका पुरोहित. प्राची कुमार. भाविका सैनी. अनन्या गोयल. लक्ष्य अग्रवाल. सुहानी, वंश गुप्ता, जपन शर्मा, साक्षी गुप्ता, चिन्मय गोयल, अंकित दुबे, सक्षम, सुखम सुखम, वानी माथुर, भुवन वर्मा, आदित्य, समृद्ध, प्रज्ञा, लविश धीमान, रेयान प्राशर, छवि, अरमानदीप, नवप्रीत सिंह, ध्रुव गर्ग, अनन्या चावला, हिमांशु, खुशी, तिशा पवार, दीपांशी शर्मा, वत्सल अरोड़ा, अनीत,
All degree recipients to rise, please.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as chairman of the Academic Council of Thapar Institute of Engineering Technology, Patiala, I do hereby admit each of these candidates to their respective degrees and charge them to prove worthy of the same throughout their lives.
Now we shall proceed with the pledge ceremony. I request Mr. Himanshu Bansal to come on the dais and lead the pledge ceremony on behalf of the graduating class of 2025. I request all the students to join the pledge repeat after Himanshu Bansal.
I pledge my knowledge and intellectual attainment to humanity. I shall use it in a manner befitting the honor and dignity of my country and of my alma mater. I shall make every effort in all circumstances to uphold the dignity of my profession and integrity of character. I shall endeavor in every way through thought, word and action to bring about the well-being of people. I shall live a well-disciplined life and shall never forget the commandment of the sacred scriptures and institute motto. Thou shalt perform deeds that are commendable and no others. Truth triumphs, falsehood never.
Thank you, Mr. Himanshu Bansal. Please be seated, students. Now I request our Pro-Vice Chancellor, Dr. Ajay Batish, to introduce our guest of honor for the day, Mr. Rajanveer Singh Kapoor, IAS officer of the batch of 2012 West Bengal cadre. Please give a huge round of applause to our guest of honor.
Good afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed faculty members, proud families and parents, and graduating students. Today, we have the honor of welcoming back Mr. Rajanveer Singh Kapoor back to his alma mater. He's a distinguished alumnus whose journey exemplifies the fusion of governance, creativity, and cultural heritage. Rajanveer is an IAS officer of 2012 batch, and I can take the liberty of calling him by first name because I taught him as well. From the West Bengal cadre, currently serves as the Senior Special Secretary of the Sundarbans Affairs Department. His career is a testament to the transformative power of public service, where he has led initiatives that bridge the gap between administration and community development. Beyond his administrative acumen, Rajanveer is a passionate artist. His debut solo art exhibition, Love and Longing, showcased at the Kolkata Center of Creativity, delves into the traditional Fulkari embroidery, weaving emotions of love and nostalgia into vibrant artworks. The unique blend of governance and art underscores his belief in the holistic development of the society. Today, he joins us to share his insights, experiences, and the lessons he has garnered from his multifaceted journey. The story is a powerful reminder that the pursuit of excellence knows no boundaries. And just for the information of everybody, he graduated in year 2008 and missed the graduation ceremony at that time. He wasn't here in one such ceremony. So today, we are going to award him a degree, right? So not only he's going to be our guest speaker, he's also going to get his degree. And for everybody's information, he scored a CGPA of 9.91, all A grades except two subjects, and you can guess them: solid mechanics and optimization techniques. I hope he's getting the experience of now collecting his degree this time. And I will also request Professor Nair to felicitate Rajan B as the guest of honor for this ceremony. We are very proud to have you here, Dr. Rajan B.
We request Mr. Rajan V. Kapoor to share his experiences with the students, class of 2025, sir.
Yeah, a warm good afternoon, Honorable VC sir and other dignitaries on the dais. I'm very excited because I did not attend my convocation, and I always had this grudge that I haven't got my degree from the. So thank you, sir. I'll keep this picture with me. And also, warm good afternoon to Saksham Sikri. कहाँ पे? इतनी ताली किसी की नहीं बजी. I think I must congratulate you also. I think I woke up. I was almost half asleep and I woke up. What happened? Yeah. So you have good friends. You know, you've done good in your college. Before I start the speech, I don't have a particular speech, but I would like to give you 3 facts about my life. One was that I hated engineering. I never wanted to be an engineer. Sorry, sir. Dr. Nair is here. My teachers are here. I never wanted to be an engineer. And second fact, you already know, I never came to collect my degree. And third fact is that I actually never wanted to be an IS officer also. So there's a story behind all of this. Now people were telling me, okay, you can give tips. But I think tips you already know. You all are on Instagram, so you have better tips than I have. But I'll probably share my story with you a little bit and maybe end with a few things that I have learned in my journey. I'm not very distant apart from you in age. I graduated 17 years back, so we are not a different generation altogether. So maybe we can relate with each other. So actually, let me be very honest with you. The decision for me to do engineering was taken by my father, who in class 9th and 10th told me that aapko engineering hi karni hai. I had told him that I want to go into arts, but he was very clear that arts is not supposed to be, like, it was his worldview that if you score good marks, then you go for engineering. So he decided my engineering. I had no choice. And depending on, at our time, we did not have JEE, we had AIEEE, depending on the rank and the branch. I think I joined Thapar, and I was very happy to join Thapar, and computers was one of the best. But unlike your generation, we had only one computer engineering. Seema Baba ma'am was our HOD, and we had only one computer engineering, only 80 people, and the whole batch of 2004 was about 400 people. I think in your case, computer is more than that in numbers. So it's a big shock because we knew the name of everybody across all, branches, but now it's really huge. So yeah, we joined. I was very confused. Because all the best kids in the batch were doing CAT. They were all preparing for MBA and they were, wanting to go into all the best colleges. Then there was this dilemma of going for placement, because there was apparently a pressure for you to, get placed. Some people were focused on matchmaking, all 4 years, and they ended up marrying someone else. It happens. A few in our batch actually married, but that was many years after graduation. When they did not find anyone in the market, they came back and said, "Yaar, dono ko koi nahi mil raha, let's get married. At least there's a stable income, a double income household." So yeah, so it's a very interesting batch. I must tell you that one of your strengths is your batchmates. In fact, one of our batchmates got married as recently as 2023. He got married in 2023 and we went to Kerala for his wedding. So yeah, interesting batch. And batchmates really are helpful, I would say. So yeah, there was a lot of confusion. There was no glamour. I was not sure if I'm going to make it into the IAS, because IAS is a very unpredictable exam to write, UPSC, okay? How many of you here are going for MBA or CAT or anything like that? Okay, very, very few. How many of you would be carrying on with engineering life? Like, okay. Anybody for civil services? PCS, IAS? Okay. And rest of you? Like 70% haven't raised their hand. So, do you mull a career change? Fair enough. How many of you are from the south of India? I was told it's a diverse batch. Clearly it is not. How many? How many? Where are you from, guys? Nice. You? Who else? Bangalore, okay. How many of you from the west side of the country, like Bombay, Gujarat? Not many, yeah. Not very diverse, actually. East India? So Bengali ache ekhane? Chilo. There were few Bengalis, right? Rest all North India. Punjab. It's always the case. In our batch, I think 70% people were from Punjab, and it's changed since then. Delhi. So we had a cultural, civilizational enmity between Punjab and Delhi back then. The Punjab people thought it's a very pure thing to have the college in Patiala. So they thought it's our domain. And Delhi represented a lot of development for them. So there was a cultural clash back then. I think things have improved now. So that's it. I chose to write the civil service exam. Then got placed. I got this scholarship from Queensland University also from the college. Did not go for it. Then joined the civil services in 2009. Ek saal mein I got through. It was a very tough period. That is when I could not come for the graduation ceremony, because I cleared the prelims or mains ki tayari kar rahe the. You can look at me, yaar. Why are you looking at the screen? We are so used to Instagram. People are looking at the screen and not looking at the person in front. Itna mota banda khada hai, tab bhi aap screen pe dekh rahe ho. Okay. So that's it. Went to the service. Things have been interesting. Working with a lot of interesting stakeholders. Last benchers, always the most entertaining. Bangalore and his two friends. So, yeah. I have noted down a few points to tell you what I have learned over the last 20 years, because I joined the college 21 years back. I'll just tell you 4-5 points and that's it. The first point that I've written is that it does not matter where you come from. So please don't have any complexes in your mind. A lot of times you're not very confident of your own parents. You feel my father doesn't speak good English, my house is not big enough, my college mate has a bigger car than I have, they speak very good English, they are from a certain community. Please do not have these complexes. It does not matter where you come from. And even if you feel that you're from a privileged background, it really doesn't matter, because I have seen in 20 years people who were very, very cocky about their privileged background back then are actually quite confused. And some people who were actually nowhere in the college at that time are actually binding everyone together and have done great with their lives. Who's very cool right now? I'm telling you, after 20 years, you won't even remember the name of such people. I'm sorry if I'm sounding rude. Because my second point is that 21 years back, when I remember 21 years back, I don't remember what we were wearing. Right now, you're just bothered about your hairstyle, about your clothes, about how you're smelling, how good your phone is, whether you have the latest iPhone, whether you went to the latest restaurant, you saw this movie. We don't remember anything. When I met my batchmates last December, or I met them in a wedding 2 years back, nobody remembers anything about these things. तो फिर क्या याद रह जाता है? सिर्फ 2 चीजें याद रह जाती हैं. पहली बात ये याद रह जाती है कि आप उनसे कैसे बिहेव करते थे. The human heart always remembers, the mind always remembers how someone treated me. वो ये याद नहीं रखता कि आपने कितनी अच्छी शर्ट डाली या ब्रांडेड शर्ट डाली या आपके फादर मर्सिडीज में पिक करने आ रहे थे या आपका एक्सेंट अमेरिकन था. No one remembers. People just remember after 20 years or 10 years whether you were respectful, you were nice, you were a good human being or not. And secondly, what you did with your life. It becomes very competitive, I'm telling you. Now, after 20 years of college, everybody secretly wants to know what you're doing, where are you? They just want to judge you. And it's not a very materialistic comparison, but they want to know what you've done with your life. So, abhi aap graduate ho chuke ho, you can come out of that complex of impressing everyone, pleasing everyone, wasteful expenditures just to make others impressed. Wo khatam ho gaya. Now, when you start earning your own money, you will understand how difficult it is to actually sustain a life. Until the time your parents give you pocket money, you do all that. I mean, you may do it now also, but I would suggest that now you change your priorities because you're grown up now, right? The third thing I'd like to say is you should know what you don't want in life because we are greedy as human beings. We can want everything, but you should know what you don't want in life. When I was in computer engineering, I did not want to do coding. Ma'am, Seema Baba, ma'am, I'm sorry. I never told you or any faculty members. I never wanted to do coding. My CGPA was 9.91, but I was very bad in coding. I could not sit in front of the screen. So I told myself that, Rajan, you will not be able to survive in the corporate IT world. So what options do you have? MBA or civil services? There are family members in the IAS, so I inclined towards the IAS, but I could have gone for MBA as well. Because I knew what I don't want. I have a few friends who did not have this distinction. And they are cribbing even today. वो 40 साल के होने वाले हैं, college 20 साल पहले हो गया, because they did not know what they don't want in life, they're cribbing. So I can tell you just one thing, if you're here because of your parents, or if you're here just because of a degree, आप पे कोई ऐसा बोझ नहीं है कि आपको दुनिया का बेस्ट इंजीनियर बन के दिखाना है. You can do anything in the anything in the world. Computer engineering is just a basic undergraduation degree. Don't take it very seriously. I mean, take it seriously, but don't be too stuck up. CGPA is irrelevant because once you're out of college, no one cares. You should be just decent to crack through whatever you want to do. अगर आप में से कोई wants to be an architect, go ahead. आप में से कोई wants to do, somebody wants to start a business, do it. Someone wants to go into fashion, do it. Someone wants to just get married and become a housewife, do it. Someone just wants to do nothing and travel, do it. Someone wants to go into blogging, do it. Only if 10% of you become engineers, it's okay. I am not a typical engineer, but I am sitting here with your dean and your vice chancellor. Hundreds of my friends who are engineers, they are not sitting here. So all I'm trying to tell you is, you should not think कि मैंने अभी engineering कर ली है, parents ने इतने पैसे लगा दिए हैं, तो मैं कुछ भी करके अब engineer ही बनूंगा. If you don't like it, no problem. And there's one myth, we think if you have a good CGPA, you're a good engineer. It's a wrong myth. I am the perfect example of that myth. I was a 9.91 out of 10, but I would have really failed as a computer engineer. I can say this in front of my wife. She's here. She's my batchmate from the IRS. And why don't you just get up and say hi to everyone? Generally, yeah. At home, if my computer doesn't start, I call my brother or my PS. I cannot actually, sir, मतलब हमने पढ़ा सारा है, मैंने रट्टे लगा लिए थे, ब्लॉक क्या था वो, oops, object oriented programming. I was good at that, oops. और हम लोग जब प्रैक्टिकल करते थे तो पेन ड्राइव काम आती थी. One person used to write the code and everybody used to just copy the codes. I'm sorry for debunking a lot of secrets, right? But the idea is that if I had chosen to be in computer engineering, I got 2 placements, okay? I would have really been miserable in life. मैं बहुत दुखी और बहुत dissatisfied इंसान होता. आज अगर मैं थोड़ा सा भी खुश हूँ या satisfied हूँ, it's because I did something I wanted to do. I knew what I don't want in life. And for this, I can come to the next point. 2 most important decisions in life, decision making. First, your career, and second, your partner. अगर आप single रहना चाहते हो, it's fine. But अगर आप single नहीं हो, if you are with somebody or you want to be with somebody, these are the 2 most important decisions you'll make in your life. आप दिन में जब उठते हो, 8 घंटे आप ऑफिस जाते हो, और सुबह और शाम को आप अपनी फैमिली के साथ टाइम बिताते हो। इसे ही बोला जाता है वर्क लाइफ बैलेंस। इफ यू मेस अप विद एनी ऑफ दीज यू आर गोना हैव अ मिजरेबल लाइफ। तो अभी डिग्री मिल गई है, थिंक अबाउट इट। जॉब लग गई है, जॉब ज्वाइन करो, सैलरी लो, बट सिट एंड थिंक व्हाट यू वांट टू डू विद योर लाइफ, व्हाट डायरेक्शन यू वांट। एंड नो वन इज लेट। अगर आप 30 पे भी डिसाइड करते हो इट्स ओके, 25 पे भी करते हो इट्स ओके। एंड इफ यू मैरी, इफ यू डोंट चूज टू मैरी इट्स परफेक्टली फाइन, बट इफ यू डू चूज टू मैरी, be very careful of who you marry, because it's not just about love or romance or sharing a house with someone. It's also taking in the bullshit of the other person. And love is actually not about the romantic part of it, but it is about those low moments when your wife is, say, filling the form in a hospital. If my mother is not well, I am not in Chandigarh, she's in Fortis filling the form for my mom, admitting her in the hospital. Or she's doing the dirty job of changing the nappy of my son. That is love. Love is not, darling, let's go for a holiday. Yeah, Instagram pe dal diya. That is for first few years. After that, it's these silent sacrifices you'll make. So choose your partners very carefully. And if you're able to do these two things right, career and your partner, you will have a great work-life balance. My last point that I'm going to end my speech with is that everything adds on in life. कुछ व्यर्थ नहीं जाता है। मैं बचपन से पेंटिंग करता था, I used to paint. My friend Iman is here. Iman, he is into sports. वो वेस्ट नहीं जाता है। Hussain was with me, Hussain Pannu, and he is into music, one of your teachers. वो वेस्ट नहीं जाता है। I used to paint as a child. My father told me in 9th or 10th standard कि बेटे you are wasting your time. तुम पढ़ो और कुछ बनो। तो I left my painting, right? And then I just studied, came to Thapar and IAS बन गए and all that. अभी कोविड से फिर मैंने पेंटिंग स्टार्ट कर दी है और मैंने बहुत साल अपनी एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन में आर्ट को यूज किया है। आई हैव यूज्ड लॉट ऑफ आर्ट इन माय एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन। तो कोई चीज मरती नहीं है, वेस्ट नहीं होती है। इफ आई हैड सम चाइल्डहुड पैशन, वो अब जाके काम आ रहा है। सेम फॉर कंप्यूटर इंजीनियरिंग, ऑल्दो आई कुड नॉट कोड एंड ऑल, आई एम गुड इन कंप्यूटर, माय बेसिक्स। तो आज जब मैं अपने काम में कोई कंप्यूटराइजेशन करता हूं फॉर द गवर्नमेंट और फॉर माय पोर्टफोलियो, मेरे पास बहुत लोग आते हैं, हाय सर आई एम फ्रॉम माइक्रोसॉफ्ट एंड ऑल दैट। तो उनको लगता है इसको समझ नहीं आएगी। तो व्हेन आई स्टार्ट आस्किंग देम क्वेश्चंस, हाउ डू यू नो ऑल दिस, आई से आई एम कंप्यूटर इंजीनियर, सो बहुत बार फायदा हो जाता है बिकॉज आई एम फ्रॉम दैट फील्ड। Almost every day I am able to bring something to the table because computers is a very relevant subject. Am I making some sense to you? मतलब वेस्ट नहीं है, आपको नहीं भी आता, आप 20 साल बाद देखोगे कहीं ना कहीं आपको वो नॉलेज काम आती है। Same is the example for, like, we started Pratigya. So let me tell you, I'm one of the founders of Pratigya Society in the college. There's a Pratigya Abhiyan. It never started as a society. Few of us went, in winters, we went to a neighboring school, sir, and we started teaching the kids of the group 4 employees in the college. And abhi 20 साल हो गए, I had come to college to receive an award for that. अब सोचो, हमने 20 साल पहले कुछ स्टार्ट किया था, आज भी वो चल रहा है। वो वेस्ट नहीं गया। हमें लग रहा था हम ऐसे ही कर रहे हैं, बट वो चल रहा है। बाबा मैम इज हेडिंग इट, अदर्स आर हेडिंग इट। आपको लगता है ये चीज बेकार है, इसका कोई फायदा नहीं है, बट वो कहाँ आपको लाइफ में जाके काम आ जाएगी, यू डोंट इवन नो। एंड सेम फॉर अदर थिंग्स लाइक लिटरेरी सोसाइटी एंड friends, जितने मेरे थापर के friends are, even till date, if I have a dilemma, I meet them. I recently met one of them in Chandigarh. He was there from Jammu. I was discussing something with him. Because these are pure friendships. इसके बाद जो आप friendship बनाओगे life में, वो काम से बनेगी। कॉलेज ही एक ऐसी जगह होती है जहां आपकी प्योर फ्रेंडशिप होती है, प्योर दुश्मनी भी होती है, प्योर फ्रेंडशिप भी होती है। तो फोकस ऑन द फ्रेंडशिप एंड it stays. In the end, I'll just say that life is not glamorous. I've gone through my lows. There was a time in college when I was not the cool person. There's a बहुत भेड़ चाल रहती है, हम cool बने. I had to study. I did not go for the parties. I did not go for drinking. I did not waste my parents' money on, expensive booze and expensive restaurants. तो मेरे कुछ friends बोलते थे कि यार ये बंदा बड़ा इतना cool नहीं है, उसको मत बुलाओ, वो नहीं आएगा। तो ठीक है, you do you. I believe in the concept of YOLO and you do you. Whoever you are, whatever you want to be, you do it. अगर आपको पढ़ाई करके मजा आता है, पढ़ाई करो। अगर आपको पार्टी करके मजा आता है आप पार्टी करो, बट डोंट चेंज फॉर एनीवन. आई नेवर चेंज्ड फॉर एनीवन. ऑल माय फ्रेंड्स नो कि जैसा ये 2004 में था आज भी ये वैसा ही है. So that's what I'm advising you. Be yourself. Don't change for anyone. And there'll be a lot of times you'll have doubts. So उस time पे क्या करना है? Trust in your God, whoever you believe in. Trust in your parents. Trust in your friends, your gurus, and your partners or girlfriend or boyfriend or whoever. ठीक है? And I'll just close this session. यार ताली मारो थोड़ी. Thank you. This is like a paid news, you know, you pay people for appreciating you. I'm giving you a small offer because I spent a day with all of you. I'm considering myself to be a kind of a faculty for you. So I'm sharing my email and my phone number with all of you. If ever in life you feel that I can be helpful to you, don't spam. But if you don't send good morning messages, but if you ever feel in life that you need any guidance, anyone who wants to prepare for the IAS, there's somebody there. Maybe after the session we can talk. Anybody else also is interested. Don't be scared. ये शर्म की बात नहीं है. अगर मन कर रहा तो हाथ उठा दो. But idea is that I'll be there for you. I'll give you my email ID. And अगर कभी भी कोई doubt हो या कोई आपको लग रहा है you want to reach out, I'll always remember. Just mention that we met in the convocation. Okay? So all the best. And I would not say do good or do big. Just be you and be happy. Even if you're a traveler, if you want to be a hippie, if you want to be a homemaker, if you want to be an artist, if you want to be a dancer, if you want to be an engineer, this is just the beginning of life. सिर्फ इतना serious मुंह मत बनाओ. कुछ बंदे सो रहे हैं, कुछ खा पी के आए हैं, वो ऐसे बैठे हुए हैं. भाई आगे देखो, ऊपर क्यों देख रहे हो? You know, just chill. You are just 20 something, early 20s. Life start हो रही है. Make good out of it and make us proud. Even if you don't make us proud, be happy. We'll be happy. Chalo. All the best.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your experiences with Learning Extracted as you made us briefly walk down the memories at TIT. And I think the takeaway is be you. So that is a big learning. 2 small words, but big learning. So now I request all of you to please rise for National Anthem.
पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
I request all of you to please keep standing as the academic procession leaves the hall. A huge congratulations to all of you. So this is a major milestone in your career. You are requested to keep standing as the dignitaries, they adorn the dais.
the procession amongst us. You're requested to please keep standing as the dignitaries they adorn the dais. I request all of you to please keep standing and join in for Thapar anthem. All of you are requested to please take your seats. It is a matter of great honor and pride to welcome our revered guests of the day, Mr. Rajan Mittal, Adani Energy Solutions, and Ms. Surbhi Garg, IRS, Government of India. We welcome you, ma'am, and we welcome you, sir. Now I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor and our visionary leader, Professor Padma Kumar Nair, sir, for the formal address. Please, sir.
Good afternoon. We must do a much better job. Good afternoon. That's much better. That's much better. Esteemed guests of honor, Ms. Surbhi Garg and Mr. Rajan Mittal, we are really honored that you are here. We are so happy. Thank you very much. Respected President of the University, Mr. Gautam Thapar, our beloved Chancellor, Dr. Rajiv Vadera, members of the Executive Council, distinguished colleagues, proud parents, grandparents, and friends of our graduates, and most importantly, our dear, brilliant graduates. Once again, good afternoon. That's a formal part of the part of my speech. This is the 11th time I'm giving this speech. Okay, same speech. If I'd have been Trump, I would have called the Guinness Book of World Records and asked them to put my name on it. But I don't have that kind of power, or I'm not that crazy. So, but I'm almost getting there. So, for today's day of celebration, without question, and even more importantly, cannot be that exciting, but it is also a day of reflection. Or it is the beginning of reflecting on your professional and personal journey. I'm not a motivational speaker. I've tried but never succeeded. I tried with two boys, my sons. They only made fun of me. No, I'm not joking. My younger son told me, Dad, the most active part of your body is your tongue and nothing else. You only talk and don't do anything. I told him that my action is talking. Anyway, I will try. I want to leave you with 3 useful virtues. Nothing complicated, nothing surprising. Empathy, humility, and the art of compassionate reframing. That might sound ordinary, it is quite powerful. Empathy, compassion, and the art of compassionate reframing. Empathy, there is nothing new about empathy. If you look at our evolutionary past as living beings, empathy got into our system about 250 million years ago. When I say our, I include all the living beings. Human beings like this appeared only probably, our ancestors walked out of Africa around 60,000 years ago. Probably 10, 20,000 years ago, maybe 50,000 years before that, Neanderthal walked out. I did my DNA mapping. I have about 2 to 3% in Neanderthal genes. And most other genes, I'm from a small village in south of India. Most of my genes come from Central Asia. So in reality, all of us are from Africa, actually. We might look a little bit different, but if you go ahead, and it's not that expensive. I spent only $150 and I got, and interestingly, my DNA, that one also predicted that I will be bald. They also identified my sons. They separately did this. One did it from the UK, Cambridge, and the other one from Chicago in the US. But somehow the database matched. 100% confidence that these two guys are your sons. So anyway, it's fairly accurate. So empathy is the courage to feel beyond yourself. It is your ability to go into someone else's world and start understanding how they feel and being able to feel with them. It is not about feeling pity. It is all about understanding others. Here at PAET, we often say that empathy is the mother of excellence. Empathy is the starting point. Excellence seeking is our passion. That's why our tagline is seeking excellence together. The idea of seeking excellence is not about achieving the highest quality. It is also not about benchmarking. It is about developing a temperament of wanting to do it better than before. It's not that difficult. But if you think about what we normally do, most of what we do is not for ourselves. We create things for others. I prepare my lessons, I prepare my speech, we revise our curriculum, we build buildings and hostels and labs, but we do it for others. Our life is all about learning, creating, and helping. We go through that cycle, and starting point is empathy. And if you want to do something good for others, you get into this journey of seeking excellence, wanting to do it better than before. Remember, we Indians are masters of doing things well when criticality is involved. We probably have one of the best space programs in the world. Look at our nuclear safety. probably the best in the world. When criticality is involved, we do a fantastic job. Seeking excellence, empathy as the starting point, is all about seeking excellence even when criticality is not involved. Every little thing, we need to make it better. I must admit and apologize to all of you, there are so many things I should make it better on this canvas too. But as long as we can do, we will try to do that. That is the idea of seeking excellence together. Remember, intelligence, knowledge, and experience, all of it can create great machines, large language models, complicated AI systems, AI for solving partial differential equations, all sorts of things we can do. But only empathy and compassion can create societies. Humility, it is the wisdom of knowing truth could be much larger than the self. And also it is the strength and courage to appreciate someone without feeling small yourself. It is the quiet realization that no matter how much we know, there is always a lot more to know. I'm going to give you a little story. I'm from a small village in Kerala. When I think about the small village, it's quite useful, I want to tell you. You all know that our chief guest on the first day of Convocation was Air Chief Marshal A.P. Singh. Ajay and I went to Delhi to invite him. I'm really someone from a small village, from a middle-class family. So I met him and I was deeply impressed with him. He was very humble. So I was kind of sitting like this. Later I got relaxed because this guy is very humble and everything. Then finally they said, okay, we'll make a picture. I was shaking hands with him, but I didn't realize that I put my other hand in my pocket. I happily posted that picture on LinkedIn and people started trolling me. Who is this idiot putting his other hand in the pocket? He's meeting one of the most important heroes of our nation. Protocol-wise, you don't do it. Comments after comments after comments. I only one response that was honest. I wrote, cut and paste the same response. I wrote, I'm from a small village. I rarely meet important people. Honestly, I rarely meet important people. And here is an important learning for me. Next time, I will remember. You know what happened? Most people deleted their comments. So, truly being honest, and I want to be humble, but I'm not that humble, but I try all the time. But he was truly humble. My LinkedIn post was about humility. Even when people read those kind of posts, they can still write critical comments. And also, interestingly, and particularly this is an Indian phenomena, if you read social media, it's there across the world, but particularly Indian is, we always start with our comment. Many a case, if you don't agree with the other person, we always say that, I disagree with your point. When you start anything by telling, I disagree with someone's point, the response could be, I disagree with your disagreement. Conversation stops. There's a different way of framing it. I'll come to that. This idea of from a small village, I went abroad for my higher studies about 40 years ago. My first stop was the Netherlands. And those days, a return ticket used to be cheaper than a single-way ticket. I bought a return ticket. I want to make use of the unused return ticket. Within 3 months, I went home to show off with my friends and, of course, and also visit my family. My friends asked me, your first trip to Europe, what did you learn? I thought about it for some time and I answered, I truly learned to say, I don't know. In our culture, we rarely say, I don't know. We will have to somehow act that we are in control. The reflection led to this answer that I don't know has changed my life in so many different ways. The idea of humility, the idea of empathy, and the openness to continuously learning, the realization that you will never get there. I have PhDs in engineering. The subject I teach here is is called the evolutionary basis of human behavior for engineers. I used to tell my wife, when I finally die, if I know I'm going to die in the next few days or weeks, my only disappointment would be I did not learn enough. I mean it. It is not that learning to get a degree from Harvard or MIT. So much to learn. So much to learn in philosophy and in psychology and in anthropology and economics and you name it. There's so much to learn. It is very difficult to be true to yourself. This compassionate reframing will renew you. It will keep you in compassionate reframing, will keep you grounded. Always remember, how you see the world will define how you will ultimately shape the world. Reframing means pausing before reacting. It means asking, can I do this differently? Can I look at it differently? Can I re-look at my assumptions? My manager is angry. It's not that he wanted to be angry. Maybe he's not well. Maybe he had a bad day yesterday. Just to re-examine your assumptions. When you reframe with compassion, challenges turn into teachers and mistakes into mentors and obstacles into opportunities. Remember, every great innovation started with somebody showing the courage to deviate and reframe. I'll come to a computer science example, even though I know very little about it. Recently, everybody's talking about it. I went ahead and learned a little bit, but not very well. Remember, about maybe 150 years ago, J.J. Thomson and Niels Bohr said that electrons are hard particles. And we started producing useful artifacts of old TV and other kind of picture tubes by invoking the idea that electrons are hard particles. Later, Schrodinger came up and said, no, electrons could also be looked at as waves. The whole revolution in electronics, in computers, in nanotechnology started with the idea that electrons are waves. But now the question, bit philosophical, is what are electrons? The answer is not that complicated. It doesn't matter. As long as you can invoke one way of making sense of electrons and create useful artifacts, that's good enough. Look at the reframing of your approach to developing machine language systems from RNN to GPT, generative pre-trained transformer. RNN, where it goes sequentially. After the millionth word, probably that word would forget the relation to the first word. 2017 paper by Google scientists. You know the title of that paper that changed everything? Attention. Attention of whom? Attention of those tokens, those words. It is like RNN is more like reading word by word, line by line. Attention is all about looking at the page, the book, at one time, reframing, boldly reframing. Remember, you need to courageously deviate. But if you deviate for your own personal gain, it is corruption. If you deviate for the good of humanity, it is innovation. When you reframe with compassion, I've already told you, challenges turn into teachers, mistakes into mentors, and obstacles into opportunities. So when life feels unfair, reframe it compassionately. When someone disagrees with you, reframe it. When you feel, reframe it with humility and kindness. Before you start your journey beyond this canvas, I want to tell you something very important. There is only one full-time job in the world. It is not the job of a CEO or a director or a senior manager or a professor or a vice chancellor. It is to be human. That is the only full-time job in the world. I want to leave you with 3 simple questions. Who am I when no one is watching you? I want to tell you another little story. I used to work for PricewaterhouseCoopers. My base was Tokyo. I used to go back and forth between New York and Tokyo. I used to have a colleague, a Japanese lady, girl. She was so excited one day. She said, I'm going with my boyfriend to Italy. When we come back, we are going to get married. We will invite you. I was very happy. Not because they were getting married, because I like Japanese food. I thought, a great free Japanese buffet. After a week, she came back and, she didn't invite me. I thought she changed her mind. She said, it's not going to work. I'm not going to marry him because he did not behave properly to the waiters, and whenever we went to a restaurant, he was too rude to them. Japan is a shame-based society. The question is, who am I when no one is watching? That's real you. What can I learn from those who disagree with me? An opportunity for you. And how can I reframe my life? More importantly, how can I reframe success? Is it number of followers or likes or money or the size of your car or your house? When you go up in life, what is more important is how many people you lift up. That will build not just success, build character. These days, the world needs more of that, not just credentials. In your journey ahead, empathy will definitely give you the direction and focus. Humility will ground you, and the art of compassionate reframing will renew your understanding of the world. Every time, we need to repeatedly reframe by questioning and refining our assumptions. Together, they form the basis for a meaningful life. Understand deeply, act gently, and innovate boldly. Innovation is possible only if you show the courage to deviate. Let's build together a new India, not just successful, but also compassionate. Let me once again congratulate all of you. May your journey be filled with curiosity, courage, and compassion. And remember, at Thapar, seeking excellence together always begins with empathy, humility, and mastering the art of compassionate reframing. Compassionate reframing is actionable. It is not a noun, it is a verb. Thank you very much. Jai Hind. I'm part of you, you are part of our family. You don't have to clap. But when your friends come and collect, please clap. Please be energetic. Also, when you walk to collect your degree, walk fast so that we all can finish this quickly. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for the powerful message of empathy, compassion, and deviation to niche our path of success. I now request our Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Ajay Batis, sir, to introduce and facilitate our Chief Guest of the Day, Mr. Rajan Mittal. Please, sir.
Good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished faculty, proud parents, families, and graduating students. It's my profound honor to introduce one of our own, Mr. Rajan Mittal, alumnus of Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, and currently serving as the Head Business Excellence at Adani Energy Solutions in Ahmedabad. From walking these corridors as a student to now leading transformative initiatives at one of India's largest conglomerates, Mr. Mittal's journey is a true reflection of perseverance, vision, and impact. His work in driving operational excellence and fostering a culture of continuous improvement stands as an inspiration for aspiring professionals everywhere. Beyond his achievements, Mr. Mittal embodies the values that define a Thapar graduate: innovation, integrity, and relentless pursuit of excellence. Today, he joins us to share his insights and experiences as we celebrate a new generation of Thaparians ready to make their mark. Please join me in extending a warm and heartfelt welcome to Mr. Rajan Mittal. Mr. Rajan, please. May I now request Professor Nair to come to the dais and felicitate Mr. Mittal.
I request our Honorable Chief Guest of the Day, Mr. Rajan Mittal, sir, to please share his experiences and his words of wisdom.
So good evening, everyone. I think Josh is very less. Good evening, everyone. So it's very tough to speak after Professor Nair, who was so energetic, but I'll try my level best to match his some energy level during this 15 minutes interaction with you. So good evening once again, the esteemed faculty and my dear friends. It's a very proud moment today standing here. I was 15 years ago. I was one of the face in this auditorium. Today I'm one of the face in this podium in this side. It's a very, very proud moment. And when I was catching my flight from Ahmedabad, yesterday there was a board meeting, so could not prepare anything. I was thinking what to talk, what to share. So I was thinking I'll share about my journey from campus to corporate. This is again a jargon. So I thought I'll rephrase the entire journey. I started, I'm from Bathinda. I'm from middle class family, and then now I'm into management in one of the big conglomerates. So what happened, what transpired, what I just summarized into from alphabet from A to Z. What I learned. So first thing what I learned, I'll start with is from A to A, which is from my tendencies to agility. So what happened was, when I went to this corporate world, it was not about what is the major minor subjects what I studied. It's more about agile, different projects, finance, supply chain, ports, airports, transmission. I worked in different domains. Agile, always okay to do any kind of project, any kind of assignment which is given to me. Second is from books to balance sheets. So it's all about learning whatever action I am doing, how is it accountable in terms of the balance sheet? How is it impacting the bottom line of my balance sheet? Third is from cribbing to conquer. So, when I went to this corporate world, I stopped cribbing actually. So I'll tell you one of, in 2020, we were taking over this airport, Ahmedabad airport from Airport Authority of India. For 1 year, we were not having any offices. There was no facility of tea and coffee, but 7th of November 2020, when we took over this airport successfully, that proud moment was enough. So instead of cribbing, it was more about seeing the resources, seeing around you how we can win this particular thing. Fourth is, meeting the assignment deadlines, now delivering the bigger projects before the timelines. Again, is education to evolution. So whatever I have learned, I'm applying it in my corporate world to change, because change is a continuous thing which is happening. Sixth lesson, which is the most important, which I learned, is from fear of failure to fearless. One thing which I learned from my bosses, from the corporate world, instead of not doing something for fear, at least try it. While trying, you maybe fail. That's fine. That's absolutely fine in the corporate, but at least try. That's another thing which I learned. Seventh for grades to growth, 2x, x, 3x, whatever you're working. And then eighth one, which is the most important, is hesitations to what is the punchline of current Adani group is hum karke dikhate hain. It's not about what we are saying, it's about what we are doing. Action speaks louder than words. Internships to initiatives. We are always looking for more and more initiatives, how I can transform my current organization to a different level. Journal readings to just do it. So one of the important lessons which I learned in my corporate world is, instead of doing perfection 100%, 70% if a business plan is ready, just implement it. Something we will start. So starting this is the more important. Knowledge to know-how. Knowing the every nuances of whatever you're implementing, knowing each and every detail. Again, the quest to knowledge should always be there. As it says, dil mange more. So always you should keep on learning. From labs to lean principle. So one thing which I learned in the corporate world, when I was in my college, we used to say half class, some see pessimistic, half class, some sees optimistic. But lean principle says, why you need a big glass of water when you need half glass of water only. So optimize your resources. That's another learning which I learned there. From modules, now I'm getting dreams in terms of milestones. So whatever projects which I am doing, where I am there in terms of my milestones. From network to net worth for my organization, what I can do, what initiatives I can run so that it impacts the net worth of the organization. And then again, from the orientation programs to opportunities. Always look for that small changes, small things where I can create an impact, create a difference. From passionate to purpose. I'll tell you. So on 8th of October, Prime Minister of this country has inaugurated Navi Mumbai International Airport. If you must have gone through this airport. So this is a classic example which we generally given in an organization. So 2 workers were working. One of them we asked, "What are you doing?" He said, "I'm creating an airport. I'm creating a building." Another person was asked, "What are you doing?" He said, I'm creating a monument which will help India in building 5 trillion economy. I'm creating a monument which will help. It will transform the landscape of entire Mumbai and Navi Mumbai. So that's how you are connecting the purpose of whatever activity or whatever task you are doing. Questioning, asking the questions to quick decision makers. Don't sit over an idea. You have to be very quick in terms of decision making. That's an important corporate lesson which I learned. Results to resilience. There are always bounce backs. There are always setbacks which will be there. But yes, you have to very quickly bounce back from them. Syllabus is something we are doing. Another is the storytelling. So in corporate world, it's very important you tell the stories. It's very important. A project, if it is not rightly projected, is also a failure. Sometimes you get a 15 seconds in a lift with your chairman, you have to tell the entire story, what are you doing? So it's very important. You should know, you should learn this habit in the corporate of storytelling. The 20th lesson which I learned is from theory to transformation, to thinking something different. So always look for whatever is happening today will become redundant, will no longer valid tomorrow. So I always share this example. I come from this millennial kind of era where we used to say 30 minutes pizza, nahi to free. But today we are talking about groceries, 10 minutes on a doorstep. That too also will change very soon. So it's a transformation, revolution, every second it's happening. Uncertainty to upliftment. I think Professor just mentioned about upliftment. So, there are certain big projects that we are doing in our corporate world to uplift our society, stakeholders, our service partners. So one of the projects which Adani Group is doing is like Dharavi redevelopment project. So where we are working very aggressively to uplift the 1.2 million people who are staying in the slum. So how we can uplift them, how we can contribute towards the nation building. Volatile to value delivering. So we have to see every place, every activity, how we can create a value in it. From workloads to willpower, I always tell my team, there has to be a willpower. There can be 100 ways how an activity cannot be done, but there can be 1,000 ways how this activity can be done. So always, if there is a willpower, the things will be definitely be done. X, I could say E as a silent from exams to an X factor. So we always work on this equation of Y is equal to Fx plus C, which is very well known. So we always look for that X factors in our corporate, which we can contribute to the big Y. That is the profitability. From young minds to yield, we always work towards increasing the productivity. And last, which is the most important today, which I felt is from zeal to Generation Z, to Gen Z. So I may be a millennial, but if I have to sustain, I have to continue in this corporate world, I have to still think as a Gen Z only. That's the few lessons which I learned in this last 15 years from this to this. On this, I would like to end my session and would like to congratulate once again to all of you on this big achievement today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for such impactful words, mapping your journey from college life to the real life lessons to the corporate lessons. Thank you so much, sir. Now the awarding of BE degrees shall commence.
Let the candidates for the award of degrees be presented. Thank you.
Sir, I present Mr. Jaskaran Singh and 814 others who have satisfied the requirement for the degree of Bachelor of Engineering in Computer Engineering are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, are admitted to the said degree. Nitik Garg, Ayushi Bansal, Nimish Matwal, Vanshika, Ishika Garg, Alok Raj, Ishan Sharma, Rishabh Goyal, Akshat Jamini, Ananya Sharma, Tanya Tomar, Madhav Garg, Anorbir Singh, Mohit Monga, Sahajdeep Singh, Riddhi Agrawal, Hitesh Agrawal, Ayushi Gupta, Manav Katyal, Archie Walia, Hardik, Shreya, Arti, Nishtha Kumari, Chavi, Aditya Agrawal, Pratham Agrawal, Palak, Hitakshi Hans, Tanisha Jain, Kushagre Kaushik,
Dear students, please clap your hands.
Girish Singla, Chaitanya Arora, Suniti Gupta, Chirag Singla, Parisha Chadda, Devansh Agrawal, Dhruv Gupta, Riya, Khushi Bansal, Himanshu, Amisha Jain, Bhavika Jindal, Dilbag Singh, Namisha Jindal, सलोनी जैन, प्रथम गर्ग, सिफत सिंह, पीयूष अग्रवाल, अलीशा सूद, पानी, तन्मय गुप्ता, मेहुल गुप्ता, लक्ष्य जैन, शांत जयंत, काव्य खुराना, समर्थ सिंह, सिद्धार्थ शर्मा, मुकेश कुमार, अक्षत कतल, खुशप्रीत कौर, रणवीर सिंह, सना लुम्बा, जसलीन कौर, हनीप्रीत सिंह, कृषांशु, अमनदीप कलोत्रा, करीमा सिंह, युवराज सिंह चौहान, प्रिंस गर्ग, विशाखा, यशिता, हरमनप्रीत सिंह, अन्वेषा सिंह, हरगुनदीप सिंह, वैभव गर्ग, आयुषी पुरी, सलोनी, असीम भास्कर,
Please keep cheering for your classmates and friends, please.
निशिल चौधरी, दीक्षा गोयल, शिवांश पांडे, हर्षित राजपाल, अक्षित नागपाल, काव्या, संस्कार सुरेखा, शुभम ठाकुर, तेजस्वा सिंह, योगाशीष सरीन, अध्ययन बलूजा, गर्ग, सानवी शर्मा, शीतल, अंश गुप्ता, तुषानी गुप्ता, क्रिस सिंगला, पार्थ अरोड़ा, याचना सब्रवाल, कार्तिकेय चड्डा, सितांशु पठानिया, जतिन गर्ग, यतिन कुंद्रा, सारा देव, शिरीषा सिंगला, जय दलमोत्रा, अर्शिया जैन, नील अग्रवाल, कानब चावला, पारस गुप्ता, आदित्य राज सिंह ठाकुर, यशस, स्पर्श अग्रवाल, मुदित गुप्ता, असीम गोयल, शिवम वर्मा, सेरा वर्मा, देवांशी बुद्धिराजा, कुश गुप्ता, स्वाति जैन, अर्जुन कालरा, अक्षिता, अश्मीत कौर, परनीत भंडारी, वेदांत तुल्यशान, श्रेया चावला, आदित्य, सान्या महाजन, अक्षिता मुंजाल, रुशिल अग्रवाल, सुवांश गुप्ता, आयेशा गुप्ता, विदुषी वशिष्ठ, रोहन ठाकुर, निश्चय मौर्य, भूमिका शर्मा, नीलाक्षी गुप्ता, आर्यन गर्ग, रचित भगत, युवराज सिंह बाट, कनिष्का, स्वपिन छाबड़ा, हिमांशी, समर्थ पालीवाल, सात्विक धीमान, आरुषि जुनेजा, संकल्प गुप्ता, प्रभमीत कौर, गुनीश मेहता, ऋषभ आहूजा, हेमंत कुमार, वैभव सिंह, अरुणिमा शर्मा, तन्मय रलान, अक्षत जैन, अरुण गौतम, यशपुरी, हर्षल मेहरा, प्रणव गुप्ता, राधिका जसरा, ऋषभ अग्रवाल, प्रणव मल्होत्रा, रिधांश कौल, कार्तिक कौल, राघव बंसल, देव राठौर, विवान तनेजा, राघव बख्शी, अनन्या बंसल, यशिका गुप्ता, आर्यन जुल्का, कार्तिक कुमारिया, नमित नैयर, रिया शर्मा, अक्षत, मनन कटनौरिया, अक्षिता जैन, विदिशा पुरोहित, दिव्यता सोनी, आशी मेहता, भुवनेश बंसल, मोहक शर्मा, आलोक कुमार यादव, शाविका आनंद, करवित गुप्ता, पारिक बत्रा, विनायक कपूर, नमन गोयल, आदित्य शाह, कृतिका, मनिंदर मान, युवम शर्मा, कृतिका गुप्ता, युवराज भल्ला, नमन शर्मा, मोक्ष बवेजा, आयुष गर्ग, सहजबीर सिंह लुथरा, नलिन सिंगल, वंशिका महाजन, मोहित आनंद, गीतिका अरोड़ा, सन्यम जैन, उज्जवल वशिष्ठ, हिमांशु, प्रणव कुमार अग्रवाल, मनन मेहरा, रोहन मौर्य, सिद्धार्थ मैथानी, अनिरुद्ध अग्रवाल, तनीषा माहेश्वरी, काशवी जैन, कनिका चन्ना, हर्ष गोयल, दक्ष शर्मा, दिव्यांशु, अविरात शर्मा, मानव सिंह, अनिरुद्ध बंसल, अनन्या गुप्ता, वानी डांग, पनव प्रसून अवस्थी, निशित दुडेजा, रविकांत, गुरनाज सिंह, अतुल शाह सिंह, पार्थ गर्ग, अनुराग पन्नू, दीपक यादव, जसकीरत कौर वालिया, शिवम गुप्ता, समृद्धि शाहू, अश्मित गुप्ता, निश्चय खजूरिया, यशिका, गौतम सहगल, भाव्या गुप्ता, मान्या अशोक शर्मा, अमन आयुष,
Cheers, please.
जुगराज सिंह, शरणदीप सिंह, पंकज महन, श्रेया गोयल, दीक्षा जैन, हार्दिक वर्मा, आशीष भारद्वाज, करण बिंद्रा, शिवम दुआ, अभिनंदन जैन, खुशदीप, वयांश गर्ग, विक्रमजीत सिंह, अनमोल प्रीत सिंह, आदित्य भूषण, निखिल देव गोयल, प्रनेत सिंह कालरा।
All degree recipients to rise, please.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as Chairman of the Academic Council of Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, Patiala, I do hereby admit each of these candidates to their respective degrees and charge them to prove worthy of the same throughout their lives. Thank you.
Students, now will proceed with the pledge ceremony. I request Ms. Chavi to come forward and lead the pledge ceremony on behalf of the graduating class of 2025. I request all the degree recipients to read the pledge standing with Ms. Chavi.
I pledge my knowledge and intellectual attainment to humanity. I shall use it in a manner befitting the honor and dignity of my country and my alma mater. I shall make every effort in all circumstances to uphold the dignity of my profession and integrity of character. I shall endeavor in every way, through thought, word and action, to bring about the well-being of people. I shall live a well-disciplined life and shall never forget the commandment of the sacred scriptures and institute motto. Thou shalt perform deeds that are commendable and no others. Truth triumphs, falsehood never.
Thank you, Ms. Chavi. And thank you, students. Please be seated. Now I request our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Ajay Batish, to introduce our guest of honor, Ms. Surbhi Garg. She is currently serving as the Deputy Commissioner of Income Tax, Government of India. Please welcome with a huge applause of applause.
Good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed faculty members, proud families and parents, and our graduating students. It's a privilege to welcome back our truly inspiring Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, Ms. Surbhi Garg, currently serving as the Deputy Commissioner of Income Tax, Government of India. Ms. Garg's journey is a shining example of dedication, perseverance, and public service. From her time Thapar to leading critical initiatives in civil services, she has consistently demonstrated leadership, integrity, and a commitment to making a meaningful impact on society. Her story is a powerful reminder that excellence is not just about professional success, but also using your skills and knowledge to create a positive change. Today, she joins us to share her insights and experiences, lessons that will inspire our graduates to pursue their own paths with courage and purpose. Please join me in giving a warm and enthusiastic response. Welcome to Ms. Surbhi Garg. May I request Professor Nair to come onto the dais to felicitate Ms. Surbhi Garg. What happened to this?
Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations, everyone. Respected, I'm definitely delighted to be here. I know most of you are excited, bored, or just waiting to get home, but I think a few more minutes will help you here. So let me just start by sharing a small story. A sincere, hardworking, curious student, and maybe not the brightest in the room, but like many of you, I sat for placements. I was fortunate to get
I think that is where my first ever, the most difficult decision of my life, the first one, started. And I chose EXL over Deloitte. And I was not looking for the best job. I was looking for growth. I was looking to stay inspired and to one day inspire everyone. So throughout my job, I was, I had one thought with me that what next? It wasn't because I was restless. It was because I wanted growth. I wanted to keep learning, and I wanted to work with a purpose. So 13 years ago, I was one of you, sitting here, and each day dreaming that one day I will return to this stage, to my alma mater. So, all of you, each one of you can be that person. All you need to do is to dream, to have that drive, and to always have that spark. I see myself in many of you. You're all curious, have an ambition, and somewhat unsure about the future. But that's okay. You just need to dream. You need to have clarity of values, integrity, hard work, and compassion, like Professor also said. The what of your life may change. You may become an engineer, an entrepreneur, policymaker, an artist, but the why must stay grounded. When you step out of this campus, you will hear a lot of noise, job offers, a lot of big packages, and social media comparisons. But I urge you to pause and ask yourself, what gives you purpose? Because success without purpose is hollow. You might get a lot of money, you might get fame, but only purpose will sustain you through difficult situations, through long nights, through hard times when everything else changes. It will be only purpose that will make you stay grounded. So my purpose was to contribute meaningfully to the society. In the Indian Revenue Service, the IRS, I get to keep those who don't pay taxes accountable. Some of you may have seen the movie Raid. Yes, we are close to what we do that. So people who do not pay taxes, you must know what taxes, where do those taxes go? They go in building roads, in building the government schools, in building the government hospitals, and even the defense infrastructure. You guys remember the aftermath of the Pahalgam attacks. Yes, that's where your taxes help in improving the defense infrastructure. So for me, the purpose was public service, but for you, it might be innovation, sustainability, education, entrepreneurship, whatever it is, give it all of your heart. As an alumni, as an officer, and most of you as somebody who was one day sitting right where you are, I would like to give it a thought. I would tell you to dream big, but stay rooted. Work hard, but stay kind. And whatever you do, let it be in service of something larger than yourself. Keep that fire alive. The money, the fame will come, will go, but what will sustain is kindness. The world needs it. So dream big, stay curious, keep striving, because one day, not just as graduates of Thapar, but as change makers of the world, you will be standing here. So with this, I would like to congratulate each one of you. Would request you to keep dreaming, keep working hard, and stay kind. I thank the organizing team, Mansi ma'am, Surbi ma'am, and Kushal for seamless planning and organization, and I wish all the best to the Thapar Institute of Engineering Technology. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your insightful words which show how to identify your goals, your purpose, dream big, and achieve. And when we talk about success, failures, they are an integral part of that. special to all of you. We don't want anybody's moment to be missed. So we
I don't know. My this thing was falling off for some reason.
Also, my apologies to the parents.
Mentioning them. That was. I just realized. I think second बोलने का फायदा होता ही.
Miss Alumni Sharma. Miss Riddhi Menroy. Karan Raj. Hemant Gupta. Manvendra Raj Singh. Parikshit Rana.
Sanvi Anand. Sarthak Jain. Simar Kaur Sidhu. Prakriti Garg. Mrityunjay Nath Jha. Ajay Beer Singh Sachdeva. Smile. Smile, Ajay. Yes. I request the Vice Chancellor to declare the convocation closed on behalf of the President.
I hereby declare this convocation closed.
A huge congratulations to all of you. Now we all rise for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
I request all of you to please keep standing till the academic procession leaves the hall. I request the students to please leave from my right, and a huge congratulations to all of you on achieving this milestone in your career.